Hi there, Sen. Welcome to the stream. I hope you've had a good weekend. I hope you've had a good day thus far. And in general, I hope you've been doing well. Welcome, Voice. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, Movie Weeb, as well. Hello, everybody. I hope you've all been doing well. Sorry again for taking Friday off, but here we are. Has my music already stopped? No, okay, it's just slowly like coming back up. It's fine. It'll start back up. Anyway, I wanted to do like a bit of a, a bit of a more interesting stream. Like, okay. That's maybe a negative thing to say. I think they're all pretty interesting, but I wanted to do something a little bit different, and I thought something neat to do on Monday to make up for not really streaming on Friday would be, basically doing, some tier lists. I get more of a, like, just chatting stream with some, stuff to kind of lead the conversation. But, I figure we could share opinions, see what we all think, and, go from there. I will have, like, final say. Redo, welcome to the stream. Bit okay, bit of a funk, hence the lack of plant flax, but I'll be around. Aw, I'm really sorry to hear that, Arsene. I hope you can get out of this funk. Given where I believe you're around, I hope you are doing okay. But yeah. Welcome, Lancaster. Welcome to the stream. Whopper. There's too many emojis. I can't read that. Thank you again, C. Thank you so much for the sub.
I rule this day.
Happy 3 months. Anything specific you have in mind for a tier list? I'll go over the ideas I have so far. I'll share I'll share the, I think, 5 things that I have in mind, and if anybody else wants to, thank you, Jay, welcome. And if anybody wants to, like, suggest anything, I can try to find it. It's not that hard to, like, set your own up. So, a big part of it for me is, like, I can, thank you, Seraphine. I can set up my own. I have a few in mind that I'm gonna set up on my own, but there are like the preset ones. Like up here we can see that there's like fast food, every food, standard ones like that. That could be pretty fun to do. Canadian exclusive restaurants. Ooh, I didn't see you had messaged that. That would have been a good one. You're gonna get mad, probably. Probably gonna get mad. It's okay. Inhale and smoke anything new. Welcome, Brayless. Welcome to the stream. Obviously, Abby is S tier. No arguments. Thank you. Aww. I would even say she's double S tier. S tier best bow. Thank you. Thank you so much, everybody. Follow games. Well, my issue with follow games is it's going to be, like, very simple. I don't think follow games will be too interesting. I did think about that, though. How are the Canadian exclusive Dorito flavors? I don't know. Part of the issue is I don't know what the Canadian exclusive Dorito flavors are. I only recently learned that apparently sweet chili heat is, and I think that was really good. I think I would say I still prefer, like, normal Doritos, but they're pretty good. All dressed in ketchup? I don't think we have ketchup flavored Doritos, but we do have ketchup chips. I honestly don't really like them that much. They're not that good. I'm not the biggest fan of ketchup chips. The ideas I do have are, let me just look here. I had one for, I was gonna just rate the GTA games. Basically, I know I'm still going through 4, still got the DLC for 4, and still got 5 to do. But I think we played enough that I think we could And I am familiar with, 4 and 5, so I think we could basically rate them all. Just in general, like, which ones do I like, which ones do I not like. I'm with a Redo Boober Shooter tier list. I haven't played too many of them. If you ask me to rate the Boober Shooters, I'm gonna put, like, Original Doom at top. Like, Duke Nukem 3D Megaton Edition at, like, second from the top. And then everything else below that because I haven't played them. Cheese tier list based on how good they'd be as armor. Huh. I get it. That'd be pretty interesting because you could possibly, include smell in that, because smelling bad is in of itself its own armor. But yeah, though, so rating all the GTA games is an idea that I came up with that I thought could be pretty good. An idea that Pepsi came up with that I think she even did herself on her own time was, rating the Dead by Daylight killers based on attractiveness. I thought that one could be a lot of fun because we could look at all the characters and we could go over which ones we think are attractive or not. Finally on tier list. Not which ones I think are good or bad. I could do that, I guess, but I think this would be better. Sopranos, the Gabagool tier list. Well, all Gabagool is S tier Gabagool. Fatty and nitrates, no matter what, it's still good. Abysmal rates Discord members, active stream followers. No, Savage. No. Hunter's S tier? Well, I don't know. I don't know, Movie Wave. I need to look at the list. You want to. I really don't want to. So yeah, GTA games, Dead by Daylight killers. I thought one that we could all kind of get behind. But it's unfortunately, like, there's no way you could word this that doesn't sound like some weird eugenics plan. I said, let's rate the, like, Skyrim races on which one's the best. Mechanically. Which one mechanically is, like, the best to play as? Don't take this the wrong way and don't be weird about it. Dead Rising soundtrack tier list. This is actually, if you're wondering what we're listening to throughout the stream, this is, the soundtrack for one of my favorite visual novels, Valhalla. VA-11 Hall A. It's pretty good, though. It's pretty good. Welcome, Just One. Welcome to the stream. Abysmal rates Chainsaw Man ships. I was trying to think of something Chainsaw Man related to do, and I couldn't really think of anything, Caster. That's an odd idea, though. Another one I have is, like, Resident Evil protagonists. Not necessarily based on, like, an attractiveness or anything. Just, like, how much do I like each character? Maybe factoring in the games, like, a little bit, kind of stuff like that. Boulder is S tier. Boulder is not a protagonist. Unless we're just straight up calling Chris Boulder now. Veronica is bottom tier. Who the fuck is Veronica? Okay, I guess I'll also add, like, I'm only counting, like, proper protagonists. Chainsaw Man characters right now most likely to be a VTuber. What animals do you think you could be? Oh, that could be a good one. Okay, that could be a good one. We'll try to find one just on animals and go off of that. Baldur's Gate. Well, actually, Caster, it is very funny that you bring that up, because the next one I was going to say, and actually the last one I have prepared, is in fact Baldur's Gate 3 classes. And I was going to rank which ones I thought were the best and which ones I thought were the worst. Not necessarily subclasses, because I'm probably just going to rate them based on what I think are the best subclasses. And then everything else is going to be like, who fucking cares kind of deal. Yeah, visual favorite streams or movies or something. That could be, that's another one I thought of. We could just throw all my thumbnails into it and do it based on which videos I like the best, but I don't know. Have you ever died or talking about Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 classes? Bet, but I haven't played 3. Aw. I haven't played 1 and 2, and I'm not familiar with, like, earlier edition, like, D&D stuff, so I can't really do much there. VOD comments tier list. Oh, that could have been good. Damn, that could have been good. Nah, I'd have to go and, like, grab them and everything. That said, I have no idea which one I want to start out with first. So I'm open to suggestions based on the ones I kind of mentioned of which ones we think we should do first. Another idea I had is Steve Rambo tier list. Aw, that would have been good. I don't know. It's just gonna be Steve, Harley, and Tin Pig at top tier, and everybody else lower tier. That could have been a good idea, though. Now I feel like I missed out. I also thought it would be cool to do some, like, Pokemon, like, Smash or Pass. There's a whole website dedicated to that, so that could be cool to do. But I figure that'll, you know, take, like, its own... Like, there's, like, fucking 1,000 of them. So that could be its entire, like, own thing, so I think we'll save that for later, so... Again, I have my 5. I'm trying to think of which one I want to start with. You have aroused my curiosity. So I'm trying to think. Do we want to do, like, what could be a good one to start with? Maybe GTA games to start with, something standard that I think we can all kind of relate to, get behind kind of deal. So that's fresh in our minds right now. I thought that could be good. Let's see how this works. Okay. I go into here and I just do this. There we go. I'm also not counting anything like 3D era. 3D era and up. No GTA Advance. No Grand Theft Auto 1 and 2. Vice City and San Andreas are an S/A tier. Well, I don't know. I'm looking at the list right now. And I guess the place to start is at GTA 3. And... What do you mean you're not gonna rate GTA London? Because I've never tried GTA London. Ultra put Liberty City Stories at D tier. It ain't gonna be high. So, GTA 3 is a weird one. Because... I'm gonna just throw it on there. As not my final ranking yet. Roblox told me to know that Max Payne got a Game Boy Advance port. That sounds like quite the trip. So, Grand Theft Auto 3 is admittedly not the best game. And I'm wondering if on the tier list, that's what I mean, Caster. I'm like, do I want to give it, like, a pass because it... Like, I usually say GTA 3 is pretty good. And then when people are like, no, not really, I'm like, well, it's, like, the first of its kind. Like, it was revolutionary for its time. And so it's hard to, like... It's hard to, like, fault it for a lot of it. I think, unironically, like... This is gonna maybe sound crazy. I think it's maybe one of my favorite games set in Liberty City. Like, weirdly enough, like... I think C or low B, I was gonna put it in A. Low B for you? Well, okay, hear me out. Here's what I like about GTA 3. I know the game itself is not the most impressive thing. There are a lot of missions that could realistically be boiled down to grab car, run over, man, be done. I think I'm gonna put it at A for 2 reasons. Number 1, it gets that first game, like... it gets that first game, like... like pass. It could be a B. I don't know. Okay. I'll explain what I like and what I dislike about it. It's not bad by any means, but definitely started a formula they would improve upon. Yeah. But here's what I like about GTA 3 compared to a lot of other games. I like how much not enough hookers. It should be at least B. Yeah, I'm thinking it should be B or up, Jay. I agree with that. The things I like about this game, besides it just being the first one, are I really like how difficult they managed to make the game. I think something that a lot of games post, like, honestly, every game like post GTA 3 is really not that hard. I'm sure you can point to, like, what about the final mission in Liberty City Stories? What about some of the missions in Vice City Stories? What about some of the missions in Vice City? What about some of the missions in San Andreas? Like, there's some pretty hard missions in some of those, but I don't think anything reaches the, like, complete abstract bullshit difficulty that GTA 3 is. Escort Salvatore back to his mansion. Well, even that mission, we didn't have to go all the way back to the mansion. And really, the two most annoying parts of that mission are that your damage will, like, destroy Salvatore's car. And as long as you destroy the roadblocks before he gets there, there isn't really any, like, big deal with it, right? Like the only thing that causes him to take damage is crashing into the roadblocks. GTA 5 is impossible. I have to remember what the skip mission button is. I genuinely wonder how difficult things like GTA 5 would be if they had the old mission system. Like, if you got rid of, like, checkpoints, how hard would 5 be? I imagine not, like, that hard because of, like, passive health recovery, but, like, I don't know, there's still sometimes you can get killed. Espresso to go without the bulletproof Patriot. That's what I mean, Caster, is, like, GTA 3, like, the final mission of GTA 3, I think is unironically, like, one of the harder missions in the game. One of the hardest missions in any of the games. Espresso to go, if nobody remembers, is the mission where you have to go around smashing coffee stands in 3. That one is also nightmarish. I kind of appreciate how that mission is just straight up like, okay, go around the map. And at the time, you were given like a pause menu map you could open up. It was literally go around the map, smash the 7 coffee stands, and hopefully you could do it. If you didn't do it, tough luck. I guess you try again. You gotta do it all in one attempt. So far with your Airblade or GTA 4, how you feeling on it now? B or A? I would put it S tier, but that's my nostalgia talking. We'll get to GTA 4 and I'll share my thoughts on it. Some people might be a little mad about GTA 4. Also, I forgot to update what it is. There we go. Welcome, Jiraiya. Welcome to the stream. Abby Cole, baby. I have some issues with GTA 4. It might be lower than some people think. I'm not gonna say that it's like bottom tier or anything, but yeah. I think you know what? B tier is a pretty good spot. I like the difficulty of it and stuff, but GTA 3 is like fun. It only really begins at like the later half of the game. Like the first half is like so much like nothing really. I think B is a good spot to put it. I like putting it any higher than that is like you really just gotta think back to all those missions where like nothing happens. And like all the missions with like mechanics that like they hadn't ironed out, or even just mechanics that they never used again. So I think B's a pretty good spot. I think generally we've all agreed on B. Alright, Vice City is the next one. I'm just gonna put it on there so we can see what we're talking about. Is Vice City better? Okay, Vice City is... it is better than GTA 3. But, like... it doesn't get that, like, first game benefit. The later parts of the game end up making you do, like, asset missions. That's where, like, in order to progress the game, you have to, like, buy different, like... you have to buy the different assets and level them up by basically just doing, like, basic, like, mini games and stuff. And that's, like, forced, like, content. Like... I don't know. I like any game that forces you... like, Vice City is a game that literally forces you to basically stare at strippers for 10 minutes to progress the game. Why is Vice City at an A? It is really good. You're not wrong. And then, like, Vice City is like a special, like, it's good. It is really good. It's hard to... I don't know. Like, if it's better than GTA 3, it makes sense that you should throw it in A tier, right? But, like, it doesn't get that, like, it's A or B for me. The game makes me look at naked women for 10 minutes. That's an A tier. Lance Vance, how could a name like that not make it to A tier? Like, the setting and music. Yeah, the music's pretty good. The setting is pretty good as well. I'm trying to think about, like, anything I would, like, dislike about it. I guess, realistically, I don't dislike that much about Vice City. It's just not as, like... to me, it's not as, like, bombastic or, like, neat as, like, San Andreas. It's A or B tier. I'll leave it at A tier, or maybe I'll switch it later. I think the asset mission stuff is kinda lame. But at the same time, there's some assets that are like full storylines, like the Malibu Club and stuff like that. So, I mean, there's stuff to do. It has like a really cool heist mission that I think is like pretty beloved. I think Vice City gets A tier for just having some like really good like famous missions. And it kind of keeps a bit of the difficulty that I liked about 3. Like it has some of those like really good ones. Tommy, it does have Tommy. You're right. All right, I'll leave it at A tier for now. Maybe if I feel different, I can come back. This is S tier. There's no further discussion. Hi, Abby. My boss was mean today. Aw, I'm sorry to hear, Arrow. I hope, no one is gonna say, well, what's there to discuss about? Where do you want to put it? I'm sorry to hear that, Arrow. I hope it wasn't too bad. I hope it's nothing to worry about or anything like that. I hope it's just them being unreasonable. But welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing okay. Saviero is a slow burner, eh? No, it was not, actually. It was very good. I really like the pacing of San Andreas. I don't know. Even at the parts where it, like, takes you to a different area and the game kind of slows down, I still feel like the pacing is pretty good because it's more, like, giving you a bit of a break. Man, my bussa was tight. Yeah, exactly. Oh, you're forgetting about that was San Fierro. I put it as tier because it's like a classic. Sweet drops it down. Nah, Sweet's not in most of the game. Come on. I give it an S tier because the 3 cities feel very different. I really like there are games like GTA 4, for example, has 3 different cities you can explore. Same with like GTA 3, right? It is technically like 3 different parts of the map. They all feel the exact same, and to be honest, I really don't like them just being connected by like a bridge. What I like about GTA San Andreas is there's so many different ways to like get around the map. It doesn't necessarily feel like things are like, I like it just being a square the way it's set up. Have it like in GTA 3 and 4, not being able to get to like the 3rd island from the 1st island is garbage to me. So map, I guess that's something we need to talk about. Stuff like map design, mission design, different areas. So San Andreas to me is like, it excels in like that map design. The map, every area feels like pretty different from each other. The side content is pretty fun. There's a lot of stuff to do. There's a lot of like side content, unessential stuff. San Andreas had more than 5. Well, okay, here's the thing. San Andreas' map is smaller than 5, but because things feel so different and it's like pretty densely packed, it really feels bigger than 5. Another thing I really like is how they're always like kind of introducing stuff throughout the game. Like, a good example of one of the reasons I really like San Andreas, you don't actually like technically unlock planes until like the 3rd quarter of the game. You can potentially not experience like you can get your hands on them, but realistically you're not gonna experience you're not gonna experience flying period until like the 3rd part of the game. Half of the vibes map is empty? Yeah, exactly. Like, there are empty parts of San Andreas' map, but like, I don't know, you don't really feel it as much. Because like, there's a big open desert, but there's like the airfield in there, and there's like the Area 51 in there. And then there's the other rural part, but they make sure to dot the rural parts with a lot of like small towns. Story-wise, I think it's pretty good. I think, it's definitely... It's wacky enough, but it also is kind of serious. Like, it doesn't go too far in either direction. I think the story games, like, the actual stories, kind of... They kind of go a little into that, like, wackier story. Like, there's some, like, plot elements from Liberty City and Vice City stories that wouldn't be out of place in, like... what's it called? That wouldn't be out of place at like Saints Row or something. So it's really nice about zero missions. I like that they're difficult. I don't think there's anything wrong about having difficult missions. That's why 3 is in B and not C tier for me. Because I like having a little bit of difficulty. And what's nice about San Andreas is they put some of the more difficult, annoying missions as side missions. So realistically, if you didn't want to do 0 missions, you don't have to do them. But if you do want, to do them, they're there for you. Yeah, I just think it does so many things so well. The skill system in San Andreas is the best it's ever been. They only really like finally brought it back at like 5. And even then, like, 5 skill system is utterly pointless. I've complained about it before, and I'll complain about it when we get to it, but... Like, I like the skill system a lot in San Andreas. I think it adds a lot. You know, like, fat CJ, muscled CJ, you all like fast CJ. I like that you can, like, almost build yourself to a degree. Wasn't there a series of 0 missions mandatory to fill out the story? No. 0 missions aren't essential at all. And not like, and you know, like, there's no point where you use any of the RC vehicles in the main story. See, you never have to do them. Something else I kind of like is the weapons. GTA 3 doesn't really have it. Doesn't have any alternate weapons. You basically just realistically by the end of the game, you're only gonna be using the Uzi and the M16. So I don't know the weapons at 3. Vice City is actually kind of neat because I like how the cooler weapons, like the more powerful ones, are locked behind doing the fill missions. I think part of the issue... Okay, here's an issue I have with Vice City, though. Vice City has the potential for you to lock yourself out of content. I don't like that in the slightest. If you don't know... So, in Vice City, if you want to get access to the weapon vendor who sells, like, the really good weapons... you need to keep Phil alive in the Malibu heist. If he dies, you don't get to do his side content. And that to me is hot garbage. That's bullshit. Especially because, like, you don't know necessarily if he survived. It's hard to tell. You just have to really make sure that he does not die. So, I think that's an annoying thing. Whereas San Andreas, I like how, like, the core weapons are all available just at the weapon stores. And there are the, like, super special weapons, which are, like, really powerful, but they're all, like, hidden around the map. Abby said, well, potentially skipping most of Chinatown Wars. We'll get to Chinatown Wars. Like, I gave it a fair shot. I didn't finish it. Well, I didn't finish it. What are you talking about? I didn't skip any of it. We saw the entire game. And character customization is just super nice in San Andreas. And for, like, a PlayStation 2, like, if GTA 3 gets extra points for being the first game, I think that San Andreas gets points for being the most ambitious game. It's just in terms of sheer content that they were able to fit into a PlayStation 2 game. I remember Arizona's Pepper Ridge Farms. She's reverse gaslighting us. You mean telling the truth? Oh my god, the truth? San Andreas reference? So yeah, I think it's appropriate to put it in S tier. If you're gonna say put it down to A tier, I need some reasons as to why it's bad. And not being a fan of, like, optional side content, to me, is not reason enough to put it down a tier. I'm trying to think of anything else. Mission design itself is pretty good. Ryder, not a villain. Yeah. Definitely Ryder is probably where the story suffers the most. I think, like, Big Smoke's betrayal and everything makes perfect sense. I think the rest of the villains are set up nicely. Ryder's, like, betrayal and eventual death makes nothing. It's such a, like, nothing plot point that just happens. CJ never really brings it up again. Not enough bitches to let you get a GIMP suit. You don't really become a GIMP until really far into the game, just one. You're right about that. If you got it a little earlier, that'd be nice. I think the girlfriend system is also pretty neat. And it's a shame that none of the other games really brought that back. Well, yeah, GTA 4 brought it back, but in the worst way possible. What was nice about the girlfriend system in San Andreas is that, like, it's actually a bit rewarding, at least. Ryder was wasted. I don't really, like, what was Ryder gonna do? What was Ryder gonna do that realistically enhanced the story? Like, you could put him on, like, CJ's side if you really wanted to. But how does that really, like, benefit anything? Like, if Ryder didn't betray you and stayed a good guy, what would that add to the story? Like, to be honest, nothing to me. Hot coffee probably ruined that. I wonder if it did. I wonder the impact that it did have on it. Maybe it's why they're so reluctant to come back to it, but... Anyway. So yeah, I think San Andreas, just for pure ambition... For pure ambition and the fact that everything that it, like, tried to do, it generally succeeded in. Like, they've tried to replicate so much of San Andreas in a lot of the other games that just haven't been able to do it. Like, GTA 4 brought back girlfriends, but you don't get any rewards for doing it. And so, what's really the point in doing it? Plus, it has mods when it came out. I mean, they all have mods at this point. Other examples like weapon, like stats and stuff. Like GTA 5 had character stats, but you couldn't make like characters fatter. You couldn't make them stronger. It was really just purely like mechanical stuff. But the fact that it's spread across 3 characters means you have to level it all up 3 times. And once you level it up, like, it doesn't go down, so it's just, you might as well just grind it out. Wasn't there only the one girlfriend? I didn't see a whole lot in GTA 4. In GTA 4, there are a bunch of girlfriends, Jiraiya. If you go to, like, the internet, at one of the cafes, you could go to, like, the dating site, and you can date people there. And there's actually a good amount of different girlfriends, but it's basically just another hangout. It's no different than the, like, existing friends in the game. Like, but at the very, I guess the friends are the equivalent to the girlfriends in San Andreas, where, like a good example is, like, you know, you do all of, like, Denise's, like, you level up Denise's, like, relationship in San Andreas, and you get, like, I think, like, the special, like, pimp outfit. Whereas in GTA 4, it's like if you level up Roman's friendship, you get like the taxi cab ability. The problem is a lot of the GTA 4 ones are kind of lame or niche use. At least like cool costumes are like cool costumes that you can be like, oh, that's neat. I remember having a girl who calls you Poppy as a girlfriend in 4 when I first played it. Well, yeah, like that's what I mean. Is like. There is the girlfriend system, but there's no point in it. It doesn't really do anything. So, I don't know. Actually, I think maybe some of the girlfriends have stuff. But, like, I don't even think it's all of them. Like, I think one of them has a thing that lets you, like, get rid of their wanted level. I don't know. It's just not as good, in my opinion. I think, like, it's annoying how, like, they just have the same recycled stuff that you could do with normal friends. I like that San Andreas at least had, like, dancing or stuff like that. The girl that was the mechanic in San Andreas was my favorite. When we streamed it, I thought about dating her. Because I was like, oh, we can get, like, the monster truck and stuff, but I don't know. The outfit she gives you is the racing outfit, and I didn't really want it. Anyway, though, yeah, San Andreas firmly S tier. Absolutely love it. My favorite. And I think it just does everything right. Chinatown Wars is clearly the best GTA game. Welcome, Riley. Don't worry, we'll get to Chinatown Wars. We got 2 more to go first. Liberty City Stories. Look, it's one of these 2. I'm debating whether I want to put it this low. D, it's just not good. What are you doing? They give Daniel nice. It's just like, I would say D. Yeah. Hi there, Mr. Mentor. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a good day so far. What's the matter, Sal? In the chicken outfit. Don't worry, Sal. I've come to cheer you up. Never played Chinatown Wars? Just know it from your video. Well, it ain't great. Okay, unironically though, if anything was gonna boost Liberty City Stories up to C tier, GTA games only played 5 in my city. Well, yeah, I thought it could be neat to, we're doing tier lists today, Mentor, so I'm just, first tier list we decided to do was, rating GTA games. So, the only thing, hear me out, that would put Liberty City Stories in C tier, it might unironically have my favorite outfits across the series. the chicken outfit, the chicken outfit, the Super Tony, the like nerd outfit for like the lawyer mission, the Tony Soprano outfit, the jogging outfit. Yeah, that one's not great, but the Tony Soprano outfit, like, if anything was to elevate this into C tier, it would be the outfits. But realistically, I don't think that is enough. I didn't really mention outfits for like anything else. I said I liked the customization in San Andreas, but that's about it. I'm not gonna say it's what makes it S tier, but it definitely helps. Thank you for the head pat. The Sopranos is S tier. I mean, like the chicken outfit is S tier, but I don't know if anything else elevates it to that. But JD, okay, let's go point by point. So first of all, map design, it's bad. I'm sorry, I don't like Liberty City. I talked about it. It's a big map. It's nice that it has like the 3 like islands, but at the end of the day, like I don't like how the islands are only connected by 2 bridges each. And even then, like the island, you cannot get from the first island to the 3rd island. If I was to redesign like the Liberty City map, I always wonder why they didn't make it like a triangle. That way everything could be connected. Maybe you could have like the Statue of Liberty in the middle or something like that. So it always feels like the Statue of Liberty is like surrounded by stuff, and then you could always like visit it. And it could be like a nice way to connect them. I don't know. San Andreas probably has the best memes, yeah. Editing app, you add a visual. I could just show you a visual, add a visual if you want. Here, well, you can see it here. Like it's 3 islands that are connected like that, and I just don't like it at all. It looks like that, like I don't know. And another thing, the cities don't feel any different whatsoever. I guess the last city, like Shoreside Vale, feels a little different, but yeah. How dare they have bridges? Okay, it's not that I hate bridges. It's just like, having bridges be your only way around is stupid. Because it like... I mean, I'm not saying that San Andreas doesn't have bridges, but like, you can basically just drive straight from like Los Santos to San Fierro. And that's nice. Having to like find the one bridge that takes you across is dumb. And I wish they like thought of something more creative than that. I don't know, it's gotta be D tier. I don't like the map. I don't like how it looks. The story is whatever. I thought like it is the most pointless story ever told in the series. A villain that was never referenced in any other game that nobody cares about. It has motivations that the game barely understands. Its focuses on a character that I didn't really think we needed to care about. Realistically, how does Tony having this like big backstory really add anything to GTA 3? You only interact with the guy for like the first like, what, like 20 missions of GTA 3 or something? And even then, he only has so many missions that are just him. So like, it's just, I don't know. Imagine, if you will, a prequel that adds nothing. It's not even a prequel, actually. It takes place, like, in the middle of the story of the series. Like, it takes place, like, after, like, after San Andreas, but before GTA 3. And yet it adds nothing to either game. There's nothing in Liberty City Stories is told, like... There's nothing in Liberty City Stories' story that is, like, told that needed to be known. So, like, the Thing prequel? Well, like... yeah, I guess kinda. I don't really know why people hate the Thing prequel, but... Of that vein, yeah, it is, but it's because it's because it's in the middle of the series. It is a pre-sequel that adds nothing to the original or the like sequel. It adds nothing to anything, and that's amazing that it's that bad of a story. We needed to know Donald Love was a cannibal? No, we didn't. There is nothing in GTA 3 that indicates he was. Here's the thing. Like, Donald Love is the perfect example of everything wrong in Liberty City stories. He is nothing like he is in GTA 3. They had a bunch of weird fucking bullshit to his character. And then, that's it. The story just goes on. Like, And like all of the enigmatic stuff about Donald Love, like, oh, why does he like mysteriously disappear? Why is he on like the roof of that skyscraper? Why does he like know all that? Why is he like so on the up and up about all this stuff about the about like the different gangs around Liberty City or whatever? What's the deal with all that? And Liberty City Stories explains none of it. It's just like, did you fucking know he was a cannibal? And you're like, what? And then it's like, okay, his plot's done now. And that doesn't make any sense. What does that have to do with anything? So, I think D tier. Weapons or whatever, I don't think they add anything to it. I don't think there's any, like... I guess that we could talk about the Grand Theft Auto series as well as Cars. I'm not gonna, like, these three I didn't bring it up because there's nothing really to mention. And I don't even think Liberty City Stories adds anything. I guess another reason you could say that GTA 3 deserves to be a B tier is no motorcycles. And also no like racing car or anything like that. Just no like interesting vehicles. Actually, does Liberty City Stories have a tank? I don't remember ever getting it. It might just have one, but it's just hard to get. Oh, yeah, okay. It does not have a tank? No, it looks like it is. This person says it's playing the GTA Liberty Stories in a tank legitimate way. There is definitely a tank in the game. The only thing I'll say about it is, like, it is never used in the main story. So you would not be amiss to Savage to think, like, there isn't one in the game. Because you never get an opportunity to use it. I'm not saying, I guess, like, Vice City is, I guess, like, San Andreas and 3 don't really use it in the main story that, well... No, San Andreas and GTA 3 don't really use a tank ever in the main story, but I feel like at the very least, like, you're well aware of its presence. So, yeah. And, yeah, D tier. D tier. It's bad. It's just a bad game. It's so nothing. It's bad story-wise. It utilizes a bad map. Nobody cares about anything in it. The gameplay itself is whatever. The missions of Liberty City Stories were bad. Liberty City Stories almost has like GTA 4 syndrome, where like the game takes forever to get going. Shadow Wars had a tag and it was used at the main story. Not that you would know. Did it really have a? Did it really have a tag? That's kind of cool. Hey, Val the God, thank you for the follow. Yeah? Oh, that's neat. Yeah, that's just, nothing. And that's nothing. Nothing happens, nobody cares, nothing happens, whatever. Story-wise is bad, and the pacing of the story is bad. Hello, my guys, gals, and non-binary pals. Your favorite moth demon who's also a non-binary Mao. Well, welcome, Val. I hope you are doing okay. Tad Towers also had the girlfriend system from San Andreas. You can't prove me wrong. If it did, I have heard nothing about it. S tier intro? Unironically, yes. As a S tier intro now. As a very good intro. I appreciate it. I'm trying to think of like anything good to say, and the more I think about it, the more bad stuff I think about. I don't know. It's so bad. It doesn't have to mess the bomb, but like it might as well. The main villain that only gets the main villain that only shows up in like 2 fucking missions. I'm 54 to end. I meant 5 feet too. I smell like blueberries, so if you like blueberries, I guess you will like me. Blueberries are okay. Maybe we could do a food tier list later. Can I put a cosmic brownie in the air fryer? I don't see why you couldn't, Phil. Welcome, Phil, the tire guy, welcome. What would happen if you put a... It would probably just burn it, right? It's loaded with sugar. I would 100% just burn it. Yeah, no, bad. Liberty City Story's bad. Don't like it. Vice City Stories. I had to answer that question. My hair fryer is now on fire. Hey, so I was right. Now, Vice City Stories is probably the one I'm the most conflicted with, and that I have no idea. I could throw this up here. I could throw this here. I don't think it's at this level. Still tastes good. Well, it's a cosmic brownie. Even on fire, it's gonna be good. B, that's what I was thinking, Seraphine. I was like, I would probably put it sternly here. My heart, Abby. Domestobot is a bad mission. Domestobot sucks. And unironically, that takes it down a level. But like this could be up here. This could be down here. It floats anywhere between here. It legitimately just depends on where you are in the story. And so, like, I think I'm gonna put it in B tier. So, map-wise, it utilizes Vice City's map, which is admittedly not the best map. Here's what I'm talking about, though, why I think GTA 3's map is bad. You ready? Vice City map. Here you go. Look at this map for a second, if you will. I didn't want to download the file. Okay, well, now that's downloaded. Great. Okay, anyway, how do I bring it up? Why do they always make it so hard? I just want to open it up. There we go. All I see is your face. Aww. So, if you look at this map, a big difference between this map and GTA 3's is look at all of the bridges connecting everything together. There is not 2 bridges that connect the islands together. There is, like, if you want to get from the first island to the second one, there's 4. Yeah, the middle islands only have 1 bridge, but you can get there from, like, either side. But look at all of these bridges. Look at how easy it is to get from one side of the map. So much water for some great boat missions. Yeah. Actually, that's something else to be mentioned in this tier list for, Oh, that's another reason why Liberty City Stories sucks, actually. I was gonna say, that's one thing that's worth mentioning is how, like, GTA 3 and Vice City, you can't swim, and that kind of sucks. Liberty City Stories, you also can't swim for some fucking reason. All I see is your big hard breasts. Well, at least you're honest about it, just one. Abby, I hate to break this to you, but I set up a whisper with the totally real Rockstar dev for the last GTA 4 shift. What did they tell me? GTA 6 could have a mandatory Domestobot mission where you are a female android who's supposed to watch over an abusive single father and plot twist an android daughter. Why? Why did Todd make himself an android family just to abuse? The best plot twist is if Todd was also an android. And they just made, like, ugly bastard androids. Okay, though, so, like... Vice City story is you can swim. All I look at are the boobs because they give me life. Aww, I'm glad to hear. Cause you fucking weird and David Cage's master plan never fails. Okay, back to the list, I like Vice City's map better than Liberty City. You're able to swim, that's always a plus. Hi there, Spider, welcome. The story is fine. I think it, like, as a prequel, I'm not gonna say it adds the most. I didn't really care. Like, the main character you know gets killed, which kind of sucks. But, like, getting a bit more backstory for Lance. And so, like, you kind of learn that Lance is always kind of a useless shit. Because, like, in Vice City, admittedly, Lance's, like, weird depression just kind of comes out of nowhere. Like, randomly, just at one point of the story, Lance is suddenly like, oh, I don't want to do any work. Yeah, we tried to shake them down for money and they said no. And, like, it's very confusing because it's like, what the fuck is wrong with Lance? And I appreciate that, like, the thing that I'll say that Vice City Stories adds that Liberty City Stories does not is that it really explains, like, oh, Lance is always kind of the worst. It's just that Tommy didn't know Lance as well as Vic. Depression normally comes out of nowhere. Okay, but, like, I more mean, like, he is gung-ho to, like, get revenge for his brother and take over the city with you. And then the second you do it, he all of a sudden loses all motivation to do anything. And then the second he gets an opportunity to betray you, suddenly he's all in to do, like, a sick boss fight against you. And it's like, what the fuck is the deal with this character? And then Vice City Stories does a pretty good job at explaining, oh, he's just the worst. You save Lance's ass once and cover for his mistakes like 2 to 3 times. Alright, just about, I hope you have a good day at work. And I hope it goes by quickly. Thank you for the wishes. Vice City Stories does let you rebuy your weapons, which is a pretty good feature. I'm iffy on it, honestly. I think I'm overall gonna sit. You know what? After playing, like, Liberty City Stories where we had to, like, buy our weapons constantly, I think being able to buy back weapons is probably for the best. So I definitely say it's pretty good. I think Vice City Stories could have maybe used a little bit better weapon balance, perhaps. A big issue is, like, weapons. Like, there's, like, an SMG that is just so good in that game that I feel like it makes every other weapon look so bad in comparison. So, I think B tier's a good place to put it. I'm trying to think of, like, anything that would, like, elevate it to A tier. I don't really care about Phil Collins, I'm sorry. I don't think his missions were that good. I don't think the concert mission was that good. I'm not, like, a huge Phil Collins fan either. It's pretty, like, wet, like, he's okay, I guess. I like Tarzan because Tarzan was a good movie, not because I had Phil Collins in it. I like bits about the story, and there's some fun missions in there. There's some bad missions, though. So, like, there's a lot that, again, the reason I said it could be, like, here to here, there's definitely stuff that if you just look at that, if you look at this game with rose-tinted glasses, I can totally see it being A tier. If you look at this game, though, from, like, my perspective of, like, I didn't really care that much about it growing up, I feel like, looking at everything that was bad about this game, if you look at everything that's bad about this game, it would be down here. So looking at a combination of everything that I like and don't like, I think it belongs just in the middle. The Tarzan soundtrack is the best thing about Phil Collins. Yeah, I can't really say, Riley, like I listen to any Phil Collins music in my own time. Even if it's in the air tonight, Redo. But like, I liked it in Tarzan. It fit there. Was it like good music outside of Tarzan? But anyway, that's a good spot. So, whoa, what's next? Grand Theft Auto Chinatown Wars. So I admitted. Oh yeah, I will break the joke for a second here. I will fully admit I did not beat this game proper. I did not play through this game start to finish and do every single mission. I know I did this speedrun trick, and it's funny to say like, oh, you beat it, you beat it. I didn't really beat it. That said, I'm gonna go off mostly what I've played. And I leave for not even 5 minutes and there's already Phil Collins slander. I just saying I don't think he's like the best musician out there. Hi there, Dreams Rat. Welcome. Hi, Silly Billy. Really pretty model. Thank you. Aww. Welcome to the stream. We're just doing various tier lists today. I as the name. Gotcha. Unless I'm pronouncing it wrong, I apologize if I am. Chinatown Wars was at least B. It was handicapped by the DS, but it was also on PSP. And Vice City Stories and Liberty City Stories were on PSP. I love GTA 4. I've included GTA 4 and all the DLC. Because the driving is really fun. Thank you for the follow. You know, the driving is definitely something unique that I have never complained about once. I am gonna put it in C. Allow me to explain. I don't like the map of Liberty City still. I'm shitting right now. Okay, where do you think it should be? Where do you think it should be? Savage. Also, welcome, Murdoch. For me, in the driving of games, I like when it's heavy. I like it being like in the middle. Hiya. I like it being in the middle because I like driving like San Andreas's. I don't like the really arcadey, like very like generous driving of like GTA 5 and GTA 3. But I don't want it to be too far like GTA 4. I really like the first and the last mission. Okay. I put Chinatown Wars in C tier because it is a mobile game through and through. It is nothing more than that. It suffers from everything a mobile game could suffer from. Despite the fact that like GTA Vice City Stories and Liberty City Stories were fine, Chinatown Wars being like top-down view just sucks. Now, what I will give it, and what I do really like about the game, that I will always be like, I like it. Chinatown Wars is mini games for like lockpicking cars, starting cars, or just like some of the ones you did in the middle of missions, like sabotaging cars. They were good. I really like the idea of them. Even things like GTA 4, like the little things where you can like mash the buttons to like hotwire cars faster. I really, really like the idea of it. Where does table tennis fit into this list? Well, it's not all Rockstar games. We can't include the GOAT table tennis. Because then we'd also need to include Manhunt. Yeah, but you also enjoy the entirety of WarioWare, so it fits. Well, yeah. But I like the minigames. And the minigames are enough to propel this into C tier. I got like a very... Okay. Here's the main comparison I gotta make, and it's between these two. Why does Chinatown Wars offer that Liberty City Stories doesn't? I like the minigames. The minigames are pretty fun. I like how they tried a lot of different stuff, even if, like, none of it landed. I thought the story was potentially, like, neat enough. Whereas Liberty City Stories is like, who fucking cares? Chinatown Wars' story, I'm at least, like, I'm kind of, like, interested where it could go. I think being in, like, the Triad is a very interesting aspect of GTA that has never been covered. And yes, it allows you to have lottery tickets. That's pretty damn good. Hey, one of my favorite mechanics from San Andreas, which was owning houses, did come back at Chinatown Wars. That was pretty cool. Like, being able to buy property, that was a really cool thing from San Andreas, and Chinatown Wars has that. Lottery tickets were a great addition and made the game really fun. Better melee combat. The melee combat was definitely kind of neat. It doesn't have the well, it didn't have that much of the weirdness that the Stories games had. Did we experience that? We experienced a bit of, like, melee combat from what I remember. I'm not gonna say the game is perfect, that's why it's in C tier. Again, the top-down view sucks. I'm sorry, I don't like it. I thought maybe I would get used to it after a while of playing. I did not. I hated the top-down view from the second I started to the second I stopped. The like, shooting mechanics are awful. I did not like them at all. It felt very weird to shoot in that game. And it's a top-down view, so any, like... Here's part of the issue with the top-down view. Any level of customization fucking doesn't matter. I don't care about car customization if I'm just staring at the top of it. I don't care about character customization if I'm just staring at the top of them. So I feel like one of, like, the neater aspects that make games like San Andreas or Vice City, like even Liberty City Stories, stuff that makes those games kind of neat is just non-existent in Chinatown Wars. A game is drug dealing how to effectively sell drugs. Well, that's what I mean, Savage. The mini games are neat. Drug dealing was actually a kind of neat mechanic that I didn't hate. It's enough to take it out of D tier because I'll at least give it the benefit of it tried stuff. Not all of it landed. There were some cool ideas though. I like the WarioWare mini games. But that's all it really has going for it. The DS was trying your luck. It was in color. Yeah. I don't know. I can't give it much beyond that. It just suffers so greatly from, like, so many things. Yeah, I got nothing else to really say. And it wasn't even, like, that hard. The difficulty that I kind of like from things like 3 and Vice City. You'd be like, but Abby, you got stuck on that one mission for a bit. Yeah, that's because I just wasn't reading what to do. Or rather, like, it wasn't a fun difficulty. It wasn't that it was hard to do. It was that the instructions were just kind of vague. So, I don't know. C tier. C tier, just not good. This is gonna be the controversial one that people are gonna hate me for. So, GTA 4. Not including the DLC. We will do the DLC separately. Bro, I'm not putting it. I'm not putting it in B tier. I was just putting it on the list so you can talk about it. I'm trying to think where I would put it because it could go places. C tier. For me personally, this could be anywhere from here to here. Okay, I will start with what I really like. She's engagement meeting chat. No, these are my genuine feelings on it. Spicy Day, but GTA 5 is a high D tier. We'll get to GTA 5. Okay. GTA 4 is... I really like... Here's what... I'll start with what I like. I really like the shooting mechanics. And again, this is not included the DLC, so we cannot include Ballad of Gay Tony stuff. I really like the shooting. The gunfights in GTA 4 are unironically the best the series has ever had. They are so fun. They are great, and it's fantastic. The story is really well done. Definitely, definitely one of my favorites in the series. It does a really good job at, like, it's a very, like, serious story. Like, though GTA 4 is kind of going for a more serious, like, down-to-earth vibe than a lot of the other games. And so, I think it does the serious story very well. I like the protagonist a lot. The customization is there. It's not the like most or anything like that, but clothing customization after it was kind of like not there for like, well, I don't know. It was there for Liberty City Stories and Vice City Stories. It wasn't there for Chinatown Wars though, so getting it back is nice. I don't like the map. I'm sorry, I do not like the map at all. Valhalla music. Hey, hiya. Yes, it is Valhalla music. It is. Like, I don't like the map. Okay. At least GTA 3 and Liberty City Stories' map. The third island feels like different. It's more like suburban. It's more like suburban neighborhoods, whereas the rest of it is like big cities. GTA 4's map is like everything feels the same. Even the difference is like the third island being more like suburban with like just like the normal townhouses. Even that it really struggles to kind of show. Me, the random chatter throwing it back before we got a dismal at the beach. Believe Twitch's guidelines regarding VTubers, okay? What type of games do you like the most? I'm not the biggest, like, visual novel fan, admittedly. Valhalla is definitely my favorite one of all time. My favorite type of games, I usually kind of prefer, like, large-scale RPGs. I'm a big fan. Like my favorite game in recent times is probably like Baldur's Gate 3. That's not to say I don't like other games, but other games that I really like could be stuff like New Vegas, another big scale RPG. Witcher 3 is another big scale RPG I really liked. Resident Evil 4 Remake is a more like action oriented game that I really like. I just got back from making tea. Welcome. Welcome back, Brainless. Do you like indie games? Admittedly, I'm not the biggest follower of indie games, really. They're not really my scene that much. I'm sorry. I'm not saying like I've never played one. There are definitely some that I really enjoy, but barring like the very like top percent of indie games, there are a lot that I just like have no interest in. And welcome, Plug. Welcome to the stream. So, okay, back to GTA 4. I like the shooting a lot. I don't like the map. I don't like the driving.
You guys are all stars. Don't stop shining.
I understand that, like, the driving is a bit of a... It is a, like, personal basis kind of thing. There's some people who really, really like that driving. You finished Mafia 2? Oh, well, I played Mafia 2. I did. And I had a pretty good time with it. It's a pretty good stream if you ever wanted to watch the VOD, Haya. Actually, good to hear you recently finished it. Vehicle customization just flat out being missing from GTA 4 after being there in San Andreas is baffling to me. Like, how hard would it have reasonably been to have a thing that just lets you pick a car color at the very least? It feels like a mechanic that is weirdly missing. And I would have like the fact that it is gone is dumb. I mentioned how, like, the girlfriend system is stripped down. I guess the friendship system is realistically the, like, replacement for it. The friendship system of, like, getting friends and they give you, like, buffs, like Roman's taxis or Dwayne giving you the boys to call. That's, like, all fine and dandy, but it's not what you want. It's just not, like, I'm sorry, it's not what I want out of it. Is it A tier material? Well, okay, why is it like S tier? Why are people putting it up here? I don't think it holds a candle to San Andreas. I think like San Andreas is so ambitious in so many areas. I think GTA 4 like stripped out a lot of the stuff and just didn't replace it. It's fire. I need more than just it's good though. I like the ragdoll physics. Those are pretty good. Are we allowed to include the swing set as being like one of the things that makes 4 good? Like, you gotta understand, like, okay. The clothing customization is gutted. No stats or anything like that, those are all gone. There's no planes. You get helicopters, that's about it. So, you lose planes entirely. There's only like 2 different types of helicopters. The sports cars are very limited. There isn't even a tank in GTA 4. Ballad of Gay Tony like finally added something that was tank adjacent, but there is nothing like that in normal GTA 4. The cars feel more real. I don't like the driving though. It feels like the driving in GTA 4 is just not that great. And I know that some people will be like, well, it's like driving's not that bad. But like driving bikes is awful. Cars feel more real than in the other games, but like does that put it into S tier? Like that's it? Well, the shooting's good and cars feel more real, so therefore S tier. I'm like, no. I need more than that. The other games had, like, I don't care. As long as the game has driving and it has shooting, like, it could be fine. The story? Okay. I really like the story, Jay. I don't like the pacing of it. The beginning, like if you want to go back and watch the VODs... The first, like, 4 to 8 hours of this game is, like, pulling fucking teeth. It takes so long to get going. It takes so long for anything to happen. You don't even get, like, a gun until, like, 6 or 7 missions in. Hey, you want a new GTA game? Give me GTA 5 driving, GTA 4 gunplay, San Andreas writing characters. I don't like GTA 5's driving. I think it's too arcadey. But welcome, Pagan. I would say my best GTA game would be like San Andreas with like GTA 4's shooting. And that's about it basically. Yeah, big up trash and throw it at people. Yeah, but like 99% of people forget about that mechanic. There's a reason that mechanic didn't return in 5, and that's because nobody used it. Really good story. I'll agree with that. The story's pretty good. Great combat with the gunplay. I could agree with that. The story, though, I'll give it the dog that the pacing is terrible. The world feels alive with everything going on in the city. Yes, I do really enjoy a lot of the details that GTA 4 put into it. That even, like, GTA 5 lacked. Obviously, one of the biggest ones is, like... You have a bunch of stuff like people using, like, the ATM and stuff, and they'll have more money. There's just a lot of, like, really cool minor details that GTA 4 does get right. The progression, while a slow burn, really pays off well. I disagree. I don't think it really pays off to too much. Story-wise, the game is great, but, like... Either the story doesn't really, like, build up or escalate into anything. I think I mentioned that last time I was streaming GTA 4. It pays off? It doesn't. What does it pay off to? There's no, like, I think of, like, San Andreas' story, and, like, one of the biggest story payoffs to me is near the ending, where, like... yeah, CJ at the beginning of the game, it was, like, you know, like, this minor, like, gang member is now being asked to, like, can you please infiltrate, like, a military boat and steal an aircraft and blow up 3 boats? To me, it's a filler mission, but it's such a cool, like, contrast to me because it really puts into perspective, like, what the fuck are we doing now? Whereas, like, GTA 4, I'm like, it ends with you working with the mob. Or betraying the mob. Which is, like, already, like, 60% of the game. Why do you find out Samuel Jackson killed your mom and now you need to kick his ass? Yeah, and you get, like, a really cool scene where it's, like, a really big chase scene. I guess GTA 4 does have its big chase scene at the end, but... Again, like everything else in GTA 4, it's very, like, grounded. Hi there on the house. I hope you're enjoying your break still. We miss you so much. See you around, officer. So I don't know. I just feel like GTA 4, like, the realism is fine and it does do it really well. And if that's really just all you care about or all you want, like, that's fair. I haven't played through GTA 4. It's currently downloading. I'll come in here and step on toes. I don't even care. Oh, ZX. Fun fact, real quick on that. I actually tried to find, like, ZX's Twitch channel to see, like... I don't know, I just wanted to, like, see, like, if I could see their, like, comment history or anything like that, and they're banned. Like, not just from my chat, they're, like, banned from Twitch. So I think they were just going around and basically, like, harassing people like that. I know this is the norm to say, but San Andreas just had a great cast of characters. That's what I mean, Pagan, yeah. GTA, like, San Andreas is just good in so many ways. Like, I could not put GTA 4 in S tier. It's like what's there. There are some pretty good things that are there. There are so many, like, half-baked ideas though, and there are so many things that are just like they really like they just got rid of it and didn't put anything in its place. I'll take a low A tier. I'm thinking a low A tier. Like my own thought process is like. It is S. It doesn't. Where's the planes? Losing planes and not getting anything in their place sucks so much. And, like, there's no, like, crazy weapons in 4. Like, remember, all the cool weapons were added in Ballad of Gay Tony. 4 has, like, the rocket launcher and that's it. That is the most, like, out there crazy weapon. Griot S with cool and low A. How could you put it alongside San Andreas? I just don't understand. I think that it's okay. I will say that the things that GTA 4 does well, it does very well. The things that it does bad, it's more just because they're like half-baked or just outright missing. Because it's better, it's called an opinion. Fine, fine. You're allowed to believe what you want. I just think that it's not as good. San Andreas is the top. Yeah, it's like to be San Andreas is just. It's an ambitious game that does so much, and it does everything well. GTA 4 does not aim to do as much as San Andreas. Some of the things that it does really well, and then some of the things it implemented, and it's like, it's so like half-baked. I just wish they spent more time on certain ideas. Like, why have clothing customization if, like, it's so limited? Why is car customization just gone? But the pay and spray is still there. But most people don't even remember that the pay and spray. 4 is still better than 5. 5 is gonna be a difficult one. Anyway, I'm fine with 8 here. I like the shooting enough that is like that could put it into A tier. It just lacks in so many other areas though. 5 is the easy D tier. I don't know. Lost and Damned. Oh god, it's one of these two. I'm sorry, Lost and Damned is so fucking bad. I might just put it there, honestly. Well, I'm sorry. Wait a minute. Okay, it was shit. Lost his shit. It was, yeah, it's D tier. I'm sorry. It's so bad. Okay. Let me explain, like, and so that crazy. Let me explain. The biggest plus that Lost and Damned has is it has the shooting from 4. That's it. It is a DLC that adds nothing. Okay, so all the cool like sports cars of GTA 4 gone. Instead, everything is kind of like the DLC really focuses on bikes. As I've kind of said, GTA 4's driving physics are not the best. But riding bikes is honestly like terrible. For some, like, they gave Johnny's bike really good bike physics so that it would be easy to drive and everything else is bad. Johnny is a biker and CJ is a gang member and yet he can do all sorts of cool shit. Why isn't Johnny allowed to do cool shit? Like, okay, as a DLC, the more you think about Lost and Damned, it is hilarious the stuff they decided to add. Okay. This is a DLC that instead of adding like cool sports cars or anything like that, it added more motorcycles and more shittier cars to populate the streets in. They didn't add any like really good cars. They specifically added shitty cars. The new weapons they added are just bad. I know people are gonna be like, that double barrel shotgun is cool. It's useless. And you immediately stop using it because they give you the, like, semi-auto shotgun. They give you the auto pistol, which is cool. I like it, I guess. The auto shotgun's good, and the auto pistol are good. That's about it. I really like the auto shotgun, and I really like the auto pistol. Save for Ballad of Gay Tony? Nah. I'll explain that in a bit, but nah. That's all I'm gonna say for now. Auto pistol and auto shotgun are good. The new melee weapons they added are kind of pointless. The new, the double barrel shotgun is pointless because it immediately adds another shotgun, so why would you fucking bother? And they added a grenade launcher. And the grenade launcher doesn't explode on impact. What the fuck is the point of a grenade launcher that doesn't explode on impact? Please tell me that. Why wouldn't I just throw the grenade? So it's a DLC where all the vehicles it adds are all redundant. All the weapons it adds are pretty much almost redundant, with two pretty good exceptions. It doesn't add any of the vehicles missing that people would really like planes or new helicopters or anything like that. You know what does explode on impact? The pipe bomb. Yeah, they added a new type of grenade in the pipe bomb, which is just a grenade with a stupidly long fuse time. Why would you add that? Is this happening right now? What is the positives of Lost and Damned? Honestly, tell me. I don't think like, Johnny's okay right now. I don't really like him that much. I don't like, I don't know. I don't like how submissive he is to Billy. Now, I will say, I as a lore connoisseur of the GTA games, I do know that there is some backstory where, like, Johnny basically worshipped Billy before he went to prison. So, like, the whole thing of, like, well, why does Johnny listen to Billy at all? Why doesn't he just immediately shoot him? There is, like, an in-game explanation for that, but, like, it's buried in the deep lore. And even then, it's like, why is Johnny, like, such a bitch? He's supposed to be this big badass biker, and he just very quickly falls in line to Billy. Despite the fact that so many people are just fully on his side. The fact that anybody gives Brian the time of day is hilarious. He's such a little weasel, and he's such a, like, honestly, like, he's such a blatant little weasel. The fact that anybody in this badass biker gang gives him the time of day is insane to me. Especially when later on he's revealed to have, like, his entire, like, sect of the Lost who's loyal to him. It's like, what the fuck? Abby should start a GTA channel like Dark Viper AU. Just start rambling. It's bad. It's bad. It's so bad. The side character, who was the Malk? That was his name. I liked Malk a lot. Everybody in the Lost I didn't really care for. There's like the one guy who's loyal to you who just gets killed off screen. And that to me is even more like fucking insane. You mean to tell me that Johnny's closest friend and ally, the only one who's like consistently loyal to him that you're like with throughout the game, he dies off screen. He doesn't die on screen or anything like that. You both escape and you both go your separate ways. It's like, what happened to him? And they're like, he died. That's ridiculous. You can't have him die off screen. And then I'd be amiss if I didn't mention the character assassination that GTA 5 kind of does. Lost and Damned ends kind of like one of the like better decisions that Johnny makes is like he basically says like, Ashley, I recognize like you're just not good for me and I need to stop obsessing over you. Cut to GTA 5 and he's obsessing over her again. Is it really if it's off screen if it's from the perspective of another main character? Why? Like, look at I'm talking about Lost and Damned on its own thing. And the idea of, like, Lost and Damned on its own, the idea of, like, having one of your main characters die off screen is stupid. I don't even, is he killed by, on, like, one of the other missions? I don't think he is. The bikers that you kill as Nico aren't that guy. You kill Jason, who's a different one. But Ashley, the whole thing is Johnny learns like, oh, it's everybody around Ashley, it ends up being worse for it. She's an addict through and through, and like there's no really helping her, and so it's better to get her out of his life. And then he invites her back into his life, and it's like, oh, okay. The plot is and even then there are some parts of the game where I'm also like, Johnny's in the wrong. Like, there's a scene where, like, Johnny and the rest of the bikers go to, like, a different bikers clubhouse and they kill everybody. And then they go to steal their drugs and Johnny's like, whoa, we're stealing their drugs? What are you on? And Billy's like, we fucking, like, he's like, I thought this was just a revenge mission. Why are we stealing the drugs? And it's like, Johnny, we kind of killed everybody here. At this point, what bad does stealing the drugs do? Like, why is Johnny being difficult about this? At this point, there's no reason not to. And then the best part is, at the end of it, the whole, like, everybody getting killed thing is all their own fault. I've talked about this before, how, like, Ray doesn't do anything bad. Case in point, Johnny just rips him off on the diamond money for, like, no reason. He takes the money, but Ray is like, hey, did you get the money? Like, I'll pay you for it. He's like, nah, I don't know what happened to it. And then, shockingly, a bunch of people get killed for it. And, like, that's entirely Johnny's fault. He could have just given back the money and been fine. My only theory is that they wanted to make their own bootleg video game version of the Great Nordic Biker War, but not as interesting. They really tried Red Dead Redemption and GTA. I don't even know if it's that. I don't know what they were going for. Johnny is a bad leader, but better than Billy. Then why do I care about a story about a biker gang where everybody sucks as the leader? I don't really care who wins. They're a dumb biker gang, and everybody ended up being worse off for being in it. So I don't know. Like, GTA 4's story ends on a depressing note, but at the very least, like, you get your revenge. Like, GTA 4 has that core theme of, like, revenge ultimately doesn't get you anything back. Lost and Damned's theme is, I don't know, shoot yourself in the foot, and guess what? Bad things happen. I mean, the Lost and Damned's message is don't be in a biker gang, it sucks. Like, I don't know what to think about it. So, I just D tier, in my opinion. Everything's bad about it. And, like, it's GTA 4, which I already said I was kind of iffy on. And also, you get rid of the girlfriends. And also, you get rid of the friends system. The friend system is instead replaced with a weird, like, biker loyalty system where you can take bikers on certain missions. And I guess that's neat. It's so unessential. Like, yeah, there's this whole mechanic where you can invite, like, these two bikers on, like, every mission in the game. But, like, why wouldn't you just be able to bring them with you? Why do the extra bikers you have to call them at the start of every mission? Why not just give them to you at that point? So, it's like, imagine if you will, and there's no other outfits. Minor thing, but there's no vehicle customization, and there's no customization at all. So, imagine if you will a GTA 4 where they gutted even more stuff out, and the stuff they added was completely redundant and stupid. There you go. That's Lost and Damned, basically. Anyway, up next is Ballad of Gay Tony, and people might hate me for this one. D? Nah. I mean, come on. Gay Tony is so good. What's wrong? Gay Tony's so good, though. I promise you, when we get around to playing it, you'll see how fun it is. It is like GTA 4. It is like... Is it because the gay? No. No, it is legit. Okay. Hear me out. After, like, GTA 4's story on its own is pretty depressing. Then you get to Lost and Damned story, which is even more depressing. Ballad of Gay Tony's story is... Despite the fact that, like, they face a lot of hardships, it is very nice how the story ends with a fairly, like, positive, like, message. I like that Ballad of Gay Tony has a very, like, happy, nice ending on the value of loyalty. And that's really good. The story is great. I don't know, it's better than Lost of Dabs. Is it as good as GTA 4's? Maybe not. But what I like about what I like about Ballad of Gay Tony's story is I like how you finally get like a very different view of the city compared to like GTA 4 and Lost and Damned, where like they're very like like outsiders to the city who like don't really get on like they're like outsiders of the city who don't get along with anyone. You instead get like this protagonist that's like charismatic, has like a loving family who's like there for him, and has like a best friend who's like super close. I love Gay Tony played it more than the main story. Yeah. It's fantastic. It's like, what? Everything this DLC adds is great because it's what GTA 4 was missing. It adds parachutes. What a nice touch. Lets you do all the cool stuff like jumping off of buildings, but actually survive. All the new weapons that Ballad of Gay Tony adds are great. Whereas Lost and Damned, everything was redundant. Ballad of Gay Tony adds like so many cool weapons. You cannot tell me that the explosive like auto shotgun is not one of the most fun weapons in a game ever. It is so fucking fun. The golden Uzi is such a great time. It's like the best weapon you could use like from a vehicle. The LMG was a lot of fun. Remote bombs are, I mean, at least they're like more unique than pipe bombs. Whereas pipe bombs are just grenades with longer fuse times. Ballad of Gay Tony gives you remote bombs, which are neater. Yeah, the gold helicopter, Ballad of Gay Tony adds the buzzard. It's still like planes aren't in the game, which kind of sucks, but at the very least you get more helicopters to play with. Ballad of Gay Tony also adds just more sports cars, adds like nitro, which is like, again, that's what I want. I don't care about having more bikes in the game. I don't care about adding shittier cars. Adding fancier cars and more helicopters is what everybody wanted. What else do we got? It adds the new sniper, which is pretty fun. It's like more of a semi-automatic sniper. And, you know, you still don't get that like proper customization, but at least you get like more clothing options. I guess something else that I could talk about is side content. Lost and Damned side content was terrible. GTA 4's side content is borderline non-existent. And Ballad of Gay Tony's side content of like running the club and even like golfing, at least they're like pretty unique and fun. I forgot about the banana car. How could you forget about the banana car? It's such a like, I don't know. To me, Ballad of Gay Tony is just GTA 4 but more fun. Like, it's not that the story doesn't even take itself less seriously. It's more just that it opts for a more positive story. It's such a like bittersweet ending. I really like how Luis is like I love everything about the ending. It's such a good ending. It really shows like Luis and like the friends you made along the way helping you. Going like one last like ride through towards the airport while you're getting like, you know, harassed by all these people. It's such a like great story. It's such a fun story. Hey, I get it, but what's wrong with it? Like, what's the downside? You just prefer the base game? That's the thing, like, a lot of people are saying, well, the base game should be S and this should be A. That just comes down to opinion. This is my opinion. But at least I'm able to say, like, I think this game is, like, really fun. I just think it's so good. It's fun, it's a blast, it's so much more positive, it's so much more neat. Like, if you're like, well, the best part of GTA 4 is the gunplay. Ballad of Gay Tony just advances that gunplay even further. It adds like the missing vehicles, like more helicopters and stuff like that. Yeah, it got some of the side content like dating or whatever. But it adds like more side content that's fun to do, like golfing and running the club or just dancing at the club. It's cool stuff and like, yeah, it's so good. I thought my take was spicy. Abby up here one-upping everyone. This first tier was taking so long. I don't know. That you know what? You're entitled to your own opinion. I just think what I like about Ballad of Gay Tony is it just enhances upon GTA 4. I like GTA 4's story, don't get me wrong, and I think it's really, really good. The story alone is not enough for it to be S tier, and Ballad of Gay Tony just elevates all of the other stuff while also having a pretty good story. I think all the characters are pretty likable. Jumping out of an airplane was fun at the end, wasn't it? Like, I like a lot of GTA 4's characters, but there's also quite a few forgettable ones. Abby's dreams are S+ tier, thank you. Like, GTA 4 has some, like, kinda forgettable characters. Don't get me wrong, I like Jacob. I like Phil. They really aren't in the game that much. Phil doesn't get introduced to the very end and is basically just a nice guy. And Jacob's the same way where he's introduced at the beginning and kind of falls off. He's a nice guy, but he isn't in the story that much. Rongo? Okay. Rongo and Mori are great because they're shithead villains that you like to hate. And unlike Lost and Dan, where you're just kind of forced to deal with them, at the very least, like, Luis throughout the entire thing is so actively done with their shit. And it's very clear that he wants to be away from them as fast as you do. And I think that's perfectly fine. I like how I like how Ballad of Gay Tony takes like the main villain of GTA 4. Kind of makes them less of this just like omnipresent threat and at least makes them like Luis meets Bulgarid and like gets to know him and everything. I enjoy it. I'm sorry. I think it's S tier material. I think it does everything that GTA 4 does, but better. Maybe GTA 4's story is a little better. That's fine. You can think that. And even depending on the day, I might say that it's better, but everything else is so much better in Gay Tony. It's so good. It does everything so well. I'm sorry, like, you can say I'm at a loss for words. It's so good. It does everything so well. I love it. I love it so much. So yeah, that is my opinion on it. And last but not least is GTA 5, and I have no idea. GTA 5 could be like D tier. I kind of like it. I am actually like in full agreement with Jay on it being pretty good. Is it S tier? No. Sadly not. It's literally S. Okay. I will say I like GTA 5 a lot. A lot of people are saying very low, and that's fair. I can see why people wouldn't like it. My issues with GTA 5 is that the map isn't that great. I actually kind of like it, but I totally understand the people who say, like, there is so much, like, nothing in the map. But it has planes. You can never fault a game for having all of the vehicles a GTA game should have. The different weapons are nice. I don't like how weapons are like... I don't like how weapons are just like, this one is better than this one, and then this one is better than this one. Trevor's the only good character. I disagree. I like all of the main characters for different reasons. I kind of like Michael. Once I originally I agree with a lot of people who say they don't really care for Michael. Initially, I didn't really care for Michael, but once somebody kind of like sat down and explained the character a bit more, I actually kind of like really appreciated how they did Michael. GTA 5 or B is either going to be B or A. I agree it's not S tier material. I'm sorry, Jay. I don't think I'd put it that high. It has too many like side things that again it just doesn't do right. But there's a lot of stuff that it does really well. And so I might put it there. I might put it there. I like it. It's okay to be wrong. I'm not disagreeing with you that it does a lot of stuff good. It's just okay. Let me explain the bad first, alright? The map has a lot of areas that there's just nothing to do in them. There's a lot of areas that just have nothing in them. More so than probably any other GTA map. As it ignores the highest GTA game, well, each game sold progressively better. Because more and more people got into video game and more people, like, you know, like younger people grew up and started playing them. So it getting more sales, like, yeah, it's probably due to quality, but it's also just due to like more and more people getting into video games over time. How do you rank GTA Online? I was thinking about including GTA Online. I probably would have put it just in B tier. I'd be like, it's okay. I like it more than like Red Dead Online. Is it perfect? No, there's a lot of like pointless bullshit, but there's some pretty fun stuff. Unironically, say what you want about online. Say what you want about online, Jay. The like original heists, the like original 4-player heists are some of the most fun 4-player content out there, in my opinion. It's a shame that nobody really does them because it's GTA Online and you kind of have to get into it to do it. But unironically, I think doing the heist with 4 people proper is so fun. Are you high? No, it's great. Payday? You gotta understand, GTA Online's heists are like just Payday heists with more effort and quality put into them. Like, Payday doesn't have as much quality because they want to have a lot more heists. But those first original few heists, they put so much effort into making sure that every role on every side was equally fun. And it really shows, and I'm so happy with how it came out. The heists later down the line kind of suffered from... Like, I like that they made it that you could do them single player, but I will fully admit they suffered from that. I like that the original heists were designed for 4 people, and they work really well with 4 people. Okay, but back to GTA 5 though. The stuff that I don't like, the skill system is utterly pointless. I don't like that it's spread across 3 characters, and the fact that skills don't degrade means, at best, you're gonna completely ignore the skill system. At worst, like. Or you're gonna sit there and grind the skills out and never worry about them ever again. As someone who hates playing with other people, I don't like playing with other people either, Jay, but like... All I can say is those first heights with like 3 friends are very, very, very well done. And like... My issues with GTA 5 besides the skill system aren't really that, like, plentiful. I know people complain about the map a lot. I really don't mind it too much. Because at the very least, like, I don't know. It's mostly just so you can, like, get around. So that drives are a bit longer. So you can have, like, the car conversations more. I like the story of 5. People always, like, shit on it, and I don't know why. I like the story of 5 just because it's not, like... as depressing as something like GTA 4. I think it's a good time. Have horrible experience with online heists with friends. I have pretty good experiences with them. But I've also had some bad experiences with randoms. And or if well, that's okay. That's where I wasn't ignoring that, Jay. That's why it's an A tier. I was gonna say I like the story. I think it's very well done. Having car customization back and expanded upon tenfold is such a good fucking thing. I don't understand why it took only 2 games on this list have proper, like, just let you customize the car however you want. And the fact that it's only 2 out of, like, 10 is ridiculous. What does San Andreas have over 5? Map is better. I like the driving better. I don't like 5's, like, arcadey driving. You gotta remember, Jay, that base 5... like, the vehicles were a bit more limited than you might be thinking. Better side content, I'd say. I think, like, 0 missions are unique. I think the other missions, and even the, like, driving schools and stuff are unique. GTA 5's content, like, flight school is, like, nothing compared to San Andreas's. And what else is there? Strangers and freaks are very whatever. Most strangers and freaks really just boil down to some, like, dumb, like, side collectathon or something. And then, like the side content, there's also, like, oh, the taxi missions. Great. Oh, look at this. You can buy a submarine to go diving for bullshit underwater. 5 side missions were generally funny. I don't really, like, funny isn't enough to carry them. Tier list prediction for GTA 6. I think GTA 6 is going to be S or A. I think that there's a good amount that they've learned from 5 and hopefully Red Dead 2. And it's one of those things where it's like, I don't know, when you put, like, so many billions and billions of dollars and time into a game, it is hard for it to be bad. I have faith that it'll be S or A tier. I just think, like, San Andreas and Ballad of Gay Tony, like, San Andreas has just more and is more ambitious, and everything ambitious it does is better. Ballad of Gay Tony is not as ambitious, but the stuff that it does do, it does really, really well. GTA 5 is just... I'm not the biggest fan of the driving. The shooting is okay. It's really nothing special. I don't like how easy it is. There's no, like, difficulty or anything like that with the missions. You just breeze through them all. At the very least, like San Andreas and even Ballad of Gay Tony to an extent, I can see you getting kind of stuck on some of the missions. GTA 5 driving is smooth. I don't want perfectly smooth driving. I also don't want very slidey driving. I like San Andreas and Vice City's driving. I want that in-between level where, like, it has a little bit of that realism where cars aren't the easiest thing to drive in the world, but it has enough, like, leeway with it that it's not awful to drive. And they live up to the hype? I don't know. I think, like, Red Dead 2 lived up to the hype. As someone who didn't like Red Dead 2, to say that it didn't live up to a lot of the ambitions that people had for it, that's just incorrect. GTA 5 is the only game you still play to this day. I think, like, yeah, that's another thing, is, like, it's very long-lasting. Yeah, I don't know. It's got good pacing. In my opinion, okay, here's another thing that I will say that I like San Andreas. I think it does the pacing the best. The story, like, ramps up and slows down at the perfect part, so, like, any of the down moments can happen at such a place that you're, like, interested enough to keep playing. And the highs happen just when you might be getting a little boring. Labs and Angel Pine. I think Angel Pine is fine. Because you ramp up all the Los Santos stuff to this, like, big point. And then right when you're like, okay, how much longer can we keep doing the like gang stuff? It's like, okay, you're in the middle of nowhere, you lose all your weapons. Have fun. GTA 5's pacing is fine for the most part. My biggest issue with GTA 5, I think, is that the 3 protagonist system is interesting. They don't utilize it well enough. There is very few missions where you control all 3 characters in such a way that, like, I can see how it brings something to the mission. Like, Blitzplay and the mission where you, like, grab the guy from the from the IAA. Those are probably my 2 favorite missions in the game. It's because they're the only 2 that really utilize, like, have all 3 characters doing something. I think the power system is neat, if a little forgettable. Michael's power is borderline pointless. Trevor's power is okay. Franklin's is the best because it affects driving. Yeah, I like it enough to put it in A. I feel like the side content is really just what holds it back. I got like San Andreas to me. The reason why I think that is S tier is because it does so much and it does everything well. The girlfriend system is perfect. Character customization down to like being able to be fat or muscular is so cool. It has all the vehicles you could ever want. Like GTA 5 has the vehicles, but I don't know, the laser, like because the Hydra is added in online, so that doesn't count. The laser is neat, but you never actually use it ever in the story. You have a pet dog. I wish that the animals added more to the game. I feel like animals are pretty fun in Red Dead 1. I don't know why, they just feel like nothing in GTA 5. Franklin's dog, I'm sorry, it's so ignorable. That's why the trailer looks like they switched to a 2-person. They're gonna have, yeah, GTA 6 is only gonna have 2 protagonists. That's why I'm hoping that they take much more care with the 2 protagonist system. And like GTA San Andreas had the gyms where you could learn different fighting styles. GTA 5's melee system is very whatever. With Trevor, you can hunt animals. I know, and you just shoot at them from far away. That's it, really. I don't know, I want to like be threatened by a bear. I want a mission where I'm like running away from a bear or something, and like it just one-shots you if it gets close. I know cougars can one-shot you, but that's really just to punish you for being like out in the wild running around for some reason. But like 99% of the time you're in a car, so why care? That's Red Dead Redemption? I know, that's what I'm referring to, Savage. So I don't know. I just think the side content is just, it's a little like look, it's nice that they have it there, but looking back, a lot of it is very whatever. There's no, like, at least San Andreas kind of always inspires you and introduces everything very well. GTA 5, there, like, you could do yoga after the yoga mission. You don't have to, though. You can play tennis, but you don't really have to. If you hunt for long enough as GTA 5 as Trevor, the game always spawns a cougar behind you. You can hunt. Whatever, though. It's introduces Strangers and Freaks mission, and that's about it. So, I don't know. It's okay. Not enough for GTA 5, though, for me to put it in S tier. Yeah. I really like it. But, yeah. Mission you killed aliens is always fun? I don't know. I think GTA 5 also has some of the worst missions in the series, to be fair. Like, if you ever want to talk about why it's not S tier, play that mission as Trevor, play Scouting the Docks, and tell me that it's S tier. Oh, hell no. Scouting the Docks is the worst mission in this series. I don't care what anybody says. Name a mission that is worse than Scouting the Docks. It is pointless. It is so easy. It takes forever to do. It's boring as shit, like... The robot mission, I mean, the Domestobot's pretty bad. Photo opportunity? No, photo opportunity's better. Everything's better than fucking that mission. Driving around Maria? That Sally's is short. Like, Domestobot is pretty bad. But I can at least see it being, like, at least interesting. I get, as Caster put it, unique. Scouting the dogs is who fucking cares? Rage mission as Trevor was fun. I did like that they brought Rampages back. That's true. Rampages being added back was a nice touch. Them just being like Strangers and Freaks mission and having no real reward kind of sucks though. I think that's part of my issue is that none of the side content gives you like interesting like stuff. Just skip it. You can't say that the game is S tier because there's a mission that's bad but you can skip it. That's not S tier, but I didn't feel the need to skip anything in San Andreas. Yes, they do. What do they get you? What does completing all the rampages do? Also, did somebody say yoga is also a bad mission? I'm sorry, I don't give a shit about the yoga. It's a mission to show Michael's family leaving him. That's about it. It didn't really need to be that long. What's the reward for doing all the Trevor missions? RC mission was shit. It was difficult. I'm not gonna say it's shit just because it was difficult, though. It adds to the story. I mean, I will say that, like, somebody say yoga adds to the story. Scouting the board does not. It's a setup for a heist that literally doesn't end up mattering. Because the whole reveal at the end is that Trevor did it without planning with Lester, and so he has to return everything. Tracy and Jimmy. I like Michael's family. A lot of people say that Michael's family is just a negative on the game. I think Michael and his relationship with his family is like such a unique thing that like none of the other games really have. And so I really like the idea of it. And it's a, like, admittedly by the end of the game when you save them, I kind of cared about them. And that's more than I could ever say about like Sean and Fallout 4. So, I don't know. I'm pretty happy with that list. I think that's pretty fine. These games both sucked. I gotta hate on Lost and Damned so much when I play it. Chinatown Wars was bad. Lamar, welcome. Chinatown Wars was bad, but I will at least give it credit where credit's due. That at least it had interesting stuff going on. And it's a mobile game. It suffered for being a mobile game. There's nothing that can be done about that. I like what they tried to do with some of the stuff, though. GTA 3 and Vice City Stories. Admittedly, Vice City Stories could go up. I don't know. GTA 3 was the first one, and I kind of liked some of the stuff that didn't. Some of the stuff, like the difficulty that never end up coming back, was pretty nice. Do it? Nah, I'm not gonna. Vice City Stories was neat. It's just, it was a little slow. A little slow. There were some nice things they added, but I don't know. There were some things that I just didn't care for. Vice City is just, it's such a classic. It's pretty great. It's just GTA 3, but better, so. Wherever you put GTA 3, I feel like you have to put Vice City above it. I like GTA 4's story a lot. I just think that there are some things that hold it back just a little. The things that it does well, it does so well on. The things that it does badly, though, I feel like there's like more that could have been there, but it's just not there. Blah blah blah's a damn no. Chinatown Wars got rated above Lost and Damned. At least Chinatown Wars I like was kind of interested in some of the stuff. GTA 5 does like a lot of stuff pretty well. Again, though, there's just some of those ideas in there that are so half-baked that I'm like... I'll tell you what, Caster. I will put Lost and Damned above Liberty City Stories. How about that? I gotta win over Savage. I'm sorry, I can't. Like, in GTA 5, I feel like it's really good. It is honestly at the level of... It is just San Andreas, but some of those ideas are just half-baked. San Andreas is S tier because it tries to do everything, and it does everything really well. But GTA 6, it's not out yet. I haven't played it. So it might be the reason I put San Andreas above 5 is it does everything 5 does, but it doesn't have any of those like half-baked bad ideas. It's ambitious, but it's ambitious and it does everything perfectly. And Ballad of Gay Tony, unpopular opinion, but it does everything GTA 4 does, but better. So if I'm gonna put GTA 4 in A, if I put GTA 4 in B tier, I would put Ballad of Gay Tony in A tier. But since I was like kind enough to bump it up to A, I was like, I guess I gotta put Gay Tony in S tier. This is the darkest day for Savage. The new mod we're announcing, You're Not Me. So yeah, to each their own, this is my definitive list. I can understand the people who like GTA 4 a lot, that's fine. I think Ballad of Gay Tony is so good. I think San Andreas is so good. Easily the most fun I've ever had in the series is those two games. What tier list is next? I was thinking about that. Do we want to do I feel like if we do Dead by Daylight killers in terms of attractiveness, even though there are a lot of them, I feel like it'll be pretty fast. Before you go there, what's next? What do you want to add, Caster? Hentai tags? That could have been a good idea, but I don't have that ready. My trailer out is in case you want to be a React Andy. Ooh. Wait, actually though, it can't. Actually, also the Minecraft 2 trailer came out and I kind of wanted to watch it. Vice City Stories is your favorite? Vice City Stories, I had a lot of trouble with Lamar because I was like, it could either be A, it could be C though. When are you gonna buy the Dead by Daylight dating sim? Probably in February. That'll be one of the Valentine's Day streams. Okay, hold on. If Maya's out, there are 2 trailers. Yes, it is Movie Weeb, so we're gonna watch it. Here, give me a second. I'll need to, I guess that's fine. So, first of all, I really want to watch the My trailer. This is the thing that might get me back into Street Fighter, so. Don't mess up, bump that up to B tier.
Hey everyone! Get ready to feast your eyes on the strongest Shiranui fighter around! Yo! Nippon!
Oh, okay, so this is the alt costume, I assume.
Show me what you
I mean, the default is like a classic, though. I don't know if you're ever gonna beat that. Immediately start with Drive Impact. I still can't believe they just put her outfit in like 1-to-1. They reworked her face. I think she looks fine. I think she looks great. Ooh. Okay, has an air grab too. She's so pretty. She looks great. I'm very surprised. Like I was expecting them to like censor it in some way, and I can't believe that fucking they just put it in as is. I have that at level 2. I'm very curious to see what's gonna be her super art. Also, is this the first time that we've had like English Mai? Have we ever had English Mai before? Like, welcome to Com Billy. Welcome to the stream. Hello, my northern friend. If you could choose a color to wear for the rest of your life, what color would you choose and why? I don't. Can you just say black? I think black is just at the end of the day, like, there's a color you could always wear and be fine with it. It might make summers a little shitty, but I don't know. I don't think anybody looks bad in black.
As predicted.
First time, Mary Goth Abby take. Her English voice actor is pretty good. I like it.
Singing like a beast.
That's a fine
What are
level
you
3, I
looking at?
guess.
Up here.
Not the most hype level 3 in the world, but that was okay. Cool. Her ults, nah, it's okay. Oh yeah, when are we supposed to get Elena? Spring 2025. Okay, noted. Our Bladger, the summer ain't that bad. I can already see the head tie of her. Jay, Maya's been the character of King of Fighters forever. There is plenty out there. Okay, hold on. I'm pretty sure I heard that there is a Minecraft, there is a second Minecraft movie trailer. I heard there was. Is there not? Minecraft movie trailer. Maybe there isn't. Maybe my friends lied to me. Oh, wait, yeah. Is this one? It came out a month ago.
Minecraft trailer, take 2.
I am Steve. As a child, I yearned for the mines.
As a child, I yearned for the mines.
But something always got in the way.
Go on! Get out of here!
But the call of the mines was too strong. So one day, I started digging. And digging.
Is it gonna be like he found the Minecraft world?
This. A wonderland where anything
Oh,
you can
fuck
imagine
off
is
with the
possible.
like basic Minecraft
As long
music.
as
That's
what
so
you imagine
stupid.
Can be built out of blocks.
Got a boy?
Where are we?
Wait, who are you again?
Garrett the Garbage Man Garrison. Gamer of the Year 1989. Whatever. I barely think about it.
Welcome to the overworld. Anything you can dream about here?
Jason Momoa's in this movie. He's in this movie, and I mean, yeah.
This place makes no sense.
Don't I know it?
There are dark forces who want to destroy this world. If we want to stop them, we're gonna need to create something amazing. Let's go to the stash.
This is so stupid. The fucking piglins. There's no villain in Minecraft.
What's this junk?
An ender pearl. Teleports you to wherever you throw it.
Yeah, right.
And that was the only one I had. No biggie.
Really, you got like a whole base. You only have the one ender pearl.
Oh yeah, there's one more thing you need to know.
Welcome, Gnome. This trailer makes me aggressively angry.
Did that feel quick to anyone else?
I can't handle that they like went like all out to try to make like all the models look like good or whatever. Just for them to be like the most like, just for them to use like the basic like Minecraft like fucking sound effects. Like you just hear like the very basic like zombie sound effect and it's like Markiplier reaction. I think that I was curious what that Markiplier video was, so I hovered over it. I guess he apparently. It sounds like he was evacuated in the LA fires. So is Minecraft the isekai? Yeah, we knew it was gonna be an isekai. The first trailer told us that. Although the fact that we now know that, like, Steve was also isekai there is interesting. 100% agree. Yeah, I feel like, I don't know, I maybe would have changed the sound effects up a little bit or something like that. Would you watch it? The movie is gonna make so much bank from the people who are like, it's probably gonna be shit, but I gotta see it. So waiting for the Herobrine drop. I would unart, like, the fact that that trailer didn't have any Herobrine tease is disappointing. That would have been the funniest way to fucking have Herobrine as the villain. You hate Steve's shirt? It's like, I know that it's like you have to put like Steve in the movie somehow. But Jack Black looks so stupid in just like the teal shirt. Can't wait for Lionsgate to usher Roblox the movie. It could maybe, I think it maybe be a little more interesting depending on the direction. It's like an asylum movie or one of those flicks where they got Bruce Willis in for an afternoon. Yeah, but like this has like budget behind it, no? They've clearly put a lot of money into this movie for some reason. They need to stop this trend of live action animation films. I don't know, there's like... I don't understand why they went with live action. It does feel like it would have made more sense to do like Mario movie, just all 3D animation kind of deal. I need Jack Black and white contacts voting on about this world is mine to craft. I want him to like turn into Herobrine in his pursuit of the godlike mythical creative mode. And like he goes into creative mode and the protagonists are like, we can't kill him, he takes no damage. And like he's like flying through the air, like just summoning them. It'd be fucking stupid, but it'd be funny as hell. It's literally just animation with live actors. Yeah, it's a very weird direction. I don't know if it's one of the ones I would have gone. It's gonna be for one of the 3 demographics. People want to shit on it that have hope and love Minecraft, and people that want their kids to shut up. I think it's gonna be like the Mario movie. It's gonna make a lot of money. People are gonna be like, it's pretty good, honestly. Well, actually, I don't know. I feel like this is gonna. I feel like this is gonna be worse reviewed than the Mario movie. But I bet it's still gonna be generally positively outlooked on. I just refresh. Okay. Mai looks cool. I'm excited to try her. I realized though I was like, I'm gonna get back into Street Fighter 6 when Mai comes out, and then I'm like, but Monster Hunter does come out soon, and that's gonna take up so much of my spare time. If there's ever gonna be a time that I take a break and don't do a week with a video, it's gonna be when Monster Hunter comes out. I'm gonna be too busy playing that. I'm gonna watch the film not in theaters, but later on I give it an honest shot. Yeah, I think that I'm gonna give it an honest, fair shot. Another Taylor's idea rated the worst live animation films of the past decade. We kind of did that, honestly. We looked at all the DreamWorks films and kind of shared our thoughts on them. Or you can stream it. Oh, I'll stream it too, Jay. I'm just saying, I gotta play it so much. I'm probably gonna start out the game on stream. Play like the first like 5 hours on stream. Honestly, I might like no life that game. I might just say if I'm gonna do like a 7-hour stream in like the middle of the week, whenever it comes out. And then like stream it like one other time in the week or something like that. And then just play it a bunch of my own time and maybe come back to it. Target the bad ones, that could be good. I kind of like this idea though. This is an idea that we really wanted to do. This is one that I personally really wanted to do, and it was gonna be just Dead by Daylight Smash ability list. Nemesis Smash. Okay. We're gonna do like S tier is like definitely wood. And D tier is gonna be no way. And everything in between is everything in between. Name it the wood list. I guess that's too long, yeah. Where my husband at? Welcome, Vendor. Welcome to the stream. Wood ability. It can't be too long because I can't go into the I can't go into the chat box. Okay, here's a question we need to decide though before we start the list. How are we gonna deal with alternate skins? Do we just want to like roll up alternate skins into like just the character itself? Yes? Okay. Because like Legion has like 4 different versions. Analyze base form only. That's a pretty good way to do it. How's it going? It's going pretty well, Vindark. Good to see you. Bit of time. Who's Chucky out on the tier list? We'll go in order. I am not excited to get to Chucky. Oh god, though. This is gonna be hard to like start out. Cause I don't like I know some of them that are gonna be S. I know some that are gonna be D. But like they're the ones that are in between like Trapper, where I'm like I don't know where I'd put it. Should we like also like pull up like a quick like just showing like real quick like what they look like full body. Like there's Trapper there. Dredge is a smash. Wesker is complete global ejaculation. Commented her by invisible that she's the best. Aw, thank you. Sorry we're not gonna violate, but stuck in my own head between work. No worries, Findark. Glad to have you here. Glad to have you back is all. Here comes the trapper. You better watch out for his traps. That's the movie. I already know what was I smash to, and you won't see it coming. Okay. I think Trapper is like... He's like A tier, I would say. Here, I'll add like a little bit of like in between. A is wood. B is like wood probably. C is like probably not. And then D is like no way. Kinda would, yeah. Okay. Trapper I think goes into wood. I mean like Trapper is like I try not to show like too much of my like I try not to show like too much of my preferences or anything like that. All I'll say is like Trapper, he's very muscular, he's very beefed up. He's also pretty tall. So I mean it's kinda like what more could you like want kind of thing. I think he's a bit boring to like put into S. I'd put him in wood, but he doesn't have enough going on for it to be S. Hey, I should go to the gym more. Well, I mean, like, you know, being fit is always attractive. We know you're in the tentacles, Abby. I will not say anything about that, but just say Nemesis will probably be pretty high. You like tall muscle guys? Like, not necessarily. Like, I could like a variety of different things. I just say, like, you can't go wrong with tall and has muscles kind of thing. You know what I mean? You can't go wrong with that. I think Wraith... Let me get a good look at Wraith real quick. I might have to put that in a B. C tier? I don't know if I go C tier. I mean, he's fine. Definitely not my favorite. It's like Trapper, just with like a creepier, like, build, I guess, if that makes sense. Tall man vibes? Yeah, it's kind of like would you fuck Slender Man, and it's like, Slender Man without the tentacles? Like, what's the point? So I think B is probably a fine place for him. It's I don't like you know he's fine enough looking. I don't know. I put him all the way down at C. Now Hillbilly, I mean that's Hello Ellen, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Y'all beat the tentacle allegations? I didn't say I was trying to. We're doing a would you smash list, Ellen, for the Dead by Daylight killers. I'll bring up a picture of a hillbilly and I'll show you what I kind of mean by Again, it's I don't know, it's just creepier. It's like the one shoulder bigger than the other. Not as tall or anything like that. Kind of just like grosser, but like doesn't really add anything attractive to it. It's the face. It's the fact that the face like melts into the rest of the body a bit, Jay. It's a little bit of both, yeah. She has safe search on. I actually didn't mean to. I don't usually use Edge as my browser. It's literally just I'm using it. I use it on stream as my browser because I don't use it. So you can't see my search history or anything like that. Has no lips? Yeah, that's what I kind of mean. There's no like lips or anything like that. Yes, I edge on stream. Yes, that's what I meant, definitely. Nurse is pretty cute. I think I can maybe get behind Nurse a little bit. I think she's pretty cute. I like the look. I like the outfit a lot. Nurse wood. I'm thinking Nurse goes into a wood. Again, not enough to go into S tier. Not enough to like really narrow it down. Like definitely not a definitely wood, but it's a wood. Again, no lips. Yeah, but she's cute. She's cute and I like her. Welcome, Zorgeller. Welcome to the stream. Animaniacs are howling at this revelation. Oh my god, Myers. Okay. I promise as we go on, it'll get more varied. Calling him daddy. S tier? I was thinking A tier just because to me he's like Trapper. He's just big, muscular, but doesn't have a whole lot else going for him. Albert Wesker is pretty fuckable. Albert Wesker is pretty fuckable, you're not wrong. I think A tier is fine. To me, he's so different than Trapper. Basically, it comes down to just big, tall, muscular. Maybe a bit of different vibes. I put him like lower on A tier. I will actually count, by the way, like, left is higher than right. Actually, left is higher than right. No, I'm fine with it. Left is higher than right, and I'm like this. He's a quick chump pup. He only has 7 minutes. He only needs 7 minutes, Savage. Have you seen the tentacle arm? He's not really muscular. Well, in Dead by Daylight, he, like, kind of is. No, that's not what I meant to type. I'm sorry, I had something on the brain. I meant Michael Myers. He's kind of built up. I don't know. What is that image? Don't worry about it. I searched the wrong thing. See, like, if you compare it, here's a good image, Dave. You compare it to the movie, to, like, Dead by Daylight, like, look at that. He is way more built than he is in, like, the movies and stuff. I think your mind is in the gutter. My mind is thinking about his choking animation for his Mori. He has no neck? Yeah, he does. He's got a bit of a neck, it's just he has like a collar on his shirt. I put him at A. To me it's like Trapper, but a little worse. Oh god, heck. Is Hag just a straight up no way A tier? Who's Hag? Oh, I'll bring her up. It's not the Hags you're thinking of, Jay. She's like a creepy, like she's like a creepy like swamp. Like she looks like a like decayed corpse. All right. I have a thing for masks, no face. I agree, Caster. I really like masks a lot. Hag does not have one. She is clearly a like rotting corpse. So I'll put it in a probably not. Put it in a probably not, but I do like the sharp teeth. No, Savage. She's still technically alive. Oh god, Doctor. All the hard ones are coming up first. The later ones I feel like are gonna be pretty easy. D, I don't like the face. But I mean he is a doctor. I hear sharp teeth. Yeah, no, maybe you're right. The face is too much. It is very hard to look at that face and feel anything. I like guys that can make me laugh. Well, he'll make you scream. I don't know, like the face is too much. Something about like the teeth being exposed. I gotta put it in a no way. You know, maybe the shocking could be kind of nice at like small doses, but I don't know. The face is just too much. There's no defending that face. Huntress is probably going to definitely would. I mean, Huntress is like pure. Yeah, Huntress is pure like mommy territory. You can't say anything wrong about her. You want just big muscular Bobby? That's Huntress. 100% would smash. Yeah, I also like the cute bunny mask. It looks great. Yeah, just a wood smash. 100%. Freddy. Yes, I know he is a PDF file. I know. So I guess, yeah, you gotta do no way. There's no defending that. Are you packing a 6-pack? Maybe not a 6-pack. D-tier, yes, that's a no way. Pig, I mean... I really like Pig. I really like Pig. I mean, she's just very, like, A. I was gonna say, like, maybe just A. I think the pig mask is pretty cute, but, like, she's just, like, a normal person, probably. Yeah, it has to be A. Just not enough, like, craziness going on. Now, Spirit... I guess I could show a picture of Pig since we showed a picture of the rest of them. Like, it's okay. I think the pig mask is pretty cute. I like the way the hair comes out around it. Realistically, though, she's just like a normal person. Gets A tier. Maybe you could put her into S for being kind of crazy. This is where y'all have to hear me out. What's wrong? It's just Pig. Anyway, next is Spirit. And I feel like a lot of people are gonna instantly be like instant S. Just because she's like pretty naked. Detachable pieces, S tier, you wanna fuck a ghost. I was where Pepsi is for all of this, then I realized she's probably busy killing us all these people. Nah, she's just asleep. I was hoping she would... I tried to delay doing this list as long as possible. Because I think this is the one that she wanted to see, but I was like, I can't do it forever. That's not too bad. Do we just put it in... It feels like a bit of a lame S, but... I guess it has to go in S. I don't know. I guess it has to be put in S because she's just pretty, like, conventionally attractive. And she's a cool ghost girl. Nothing wrong with that at all. Watch Bubba be D. Well, look, Bubba is a cannibal and kind of a fucked up individual. I don't know if he's D tier though. Look, some people may see this as the most like, look, Abby, this is kind of much, but I might put it in B, honestly. Abby, what the fuck? Look, he is a cannibal, don't get me wrong. But I mean, he's pretty huge. I don't hate it. Honestly, I don't hate it. Where was his generosity to Lost in Jam? Lost in Jam just sucks, sorry. Look at that face. Look at that. He's potentially just a friendly guy. Yeah, he likes killing people, but that's, you know, they're all killing people. And we're just gonna do it based on morality. Just because he got a movie doesn't mean we could, like, put him down a peg or two. That's because he's tall and let him eat you. I didn't say I let him eat me. I'm just saying, not the worst. You can eat people out like supper time. That's true. We don't know what that mouth can do. Is all I'm saying. Look, I didn't put it in A tier. All right, I put it in a solid B. I get it's like Wraith where it's like, yeah, it's kind of conventionally attractive, but maybe not my like favorite. Oh yeah, this is S tier, I'm sorry. I know you might say like Ghostface is just a guy, but come on, it's Ghostface. Ghostface gets instant S, honestly. I might even, Ghostface is definitely wood. Ghostface is definitely wood. I get it, Abby. It's fair. All the goth girls like Ghostface. Exactly. You can't go wrong with it. I might, by the way, if we're again left or right is we're doing it that left is like top of the tier and right is the bottom, right? And so I gotta say Pig is top of A. I'm very tempted to move Pig up to S. I'll keep her in A for now. But I'll put her at the top of A. Demogorgon. I mean, like... It's hard to do, like, much. What that mouth do? I don't know. It's hard for me to, like, say much about it. Definitely would. I think Demogorgon could give great cuddles. I think that's about it, though. It doesn't even have, like, any genitals or, like, anything it could reasonably use, so... I'll give it a probably not. Looks like people who would enjoy the Dune popcorn bucket. Fair. I'll put it in a probably not. Maybe if somebody could come up with a creative idea, I'd go for it, but that's pretty mid. Plague. Okay, I know some people are gonna instantly be like, mommy energy, therefore S. As someone with OCD, though, I don't know. The, like, active rotting disease and vomit kind of turns me off a lot. It is hard for me to, like, hear me out with this. Oh, hell no? Yeah, it is hard for me, especially as someone with OCD, to say anything about this. I'll do probably not. I'd probably put her above Demogorgon. But it's definitely a probably not. Oh no. Alright, Pyramid Head. What is that sneaky S tier C? What do you mean? What? Come on. Let me show you Pyramid Head. Tell me, how do you say no? Look at that. Even in the like promo pictures, he's seductively standing there. Big, muscled out, got the mysterious pyramid on his head. Yeah. I like his pyramid cheeks. I do. I like the pyramid head cake. Ruby, welcome to the stream. Helmet may get in the way, but we could work with it. Yeah. Exactly. Daddy Pyramid Head could 100% fucking grab me by the neck any day of the week. Maybe I need to go to the gym. I mean, guys, here, hold on. I want to see if I can find, like, the cake. Okay, some of these photos are a little eh. But look at the cheeks there. Look at them. Come on. He is caked up. You cannot deny that. That is an S tier right there. I'm not, we could probably I gotta reorder S tier a bit for a second here. I think Ghostface has to go, well. I'll do that. Spirit is end of S tier for me. Once the Pyramid Head is done, there will be no silence in between these hills. Clown D? I don't know. I'd do this, honestly. I'd do this, and I'd honestly probably put him here. I don't know, if I put Bubba in B, fucking Clown is going in B too. I'm sorry. Maybe Bubba goes above him, actually. Oh my god, what's wrong with... So he's got a bit of a belly. There's nothing wrong with that at the end of the day. Also, this order is weird. I don't know what order it put these things in. So, oh my god, Abby B, this is a great choice. Chucky is slowly approaching. Come on, you know Chucky's not gonna be very high up. Twins, I mean, I'm sorry. Who's Bubby? It's Bubba, the Texas Chainsaw Massacre character movie weeb. This is Bubba. Apologies. It's the name most people are gonna know him by. My bad. So, like, if I put one in B, I have to put the other in B. Can we put Victor S tier? No! No. It's not a matter of how high, it's a matter of how low. I think I'm just gonna say, like, Twins is like a no way. I don't know, I couldn't do it. I don't think I could, like, get any sort of arousal with that fucking little creepy bastard looking at me. I think that's just a no for me. Haven't seen the films yet? I haven't either. I'm just going off Dead by Daylight. Thinking of sneaky S tier? I don't really like Oni that much. I guess I'll put him in A tier, but he's going to bottom of A tier. I know potentially you could say, like, well, he's got a lot going for him. I just don't like him. Maybe I'd put him above Myers, I guess. Sure got his rocks off in the third movie and gave us Child of Chucky. I don't know. I like Trapper better because I guess I know I insulted his simplicity, but I like his simplicity a bit more than Oni. I don't know, okay. Okay, he's like muscular, but like This gets in the category of like, it's a little like, it's getting a little like much with the muscles. So I don't know. It's a little much. Looks like a Neo boss. It really does look like a Neo boss. Blight. I really need to look at Blight and think about this. I mean, that mouth looks pretty neat. You gotta wonder what you could do with that mouth. And like you've seen how fast he can move when he takes his serum. I'll put him at top of B. Fuck not. I don't know. I can see it. Blight enjoyers in shambles. Hey, God, look, a lot of people would put him in D. I'm generous enough to say B. Probably not for B. Think about how fast he can move when he takes that serum. Imagine what kind of power he could put. He could use that speed to smash pallets like nothing. So you have to imagine what else he could smash when he's on that serum. All's I'm saying, okay? Deathslinger? I don't know. I'm not the biggest, like, cowboy enjoyer. Something about that broken jaw. I mean, Deathslinger has a broken jaw and a, like, broken leg. It's another, like, B tier. I'll put him, like, up there in B tier. I'll show him off for the non-DBD players. He's basically just like tall cowboy, really. Not that else really to him. But it's not bad. I don't hate it. We're not making it out of the goon caves with this one. You're a cowboy. I'm not like the biggest cowboy enjoyer. The aesthetic isn't like. The aesthetic isn't like the most like super attractive thing to me. It's okay. It was like a Hunt Showdown character. He really does. I'm surprised they didn't do like a crossover or anything like that. He would probably fit really well. Artist? Oh god, that's I guess some people are gonna say wood like right away. I am S tier. Hardest. I'll put her at like bottom of S tier. I honestly kind of want to put Pig up to S and move her down to A. Yeah, I gotta do it. I prefer this. She's attractive, don't get me wrong. And so I gotta say wood. Top of wood, I don't know if it's a definitely wood though. Nah, fine, whatever. I wouldn't say no. Legion. Okay, Legion's the one that I have an issue with because some of the because Legion is technically 4 characters. I'll see if I can pull up an image that has like all 4 of them. Yeah, like here we go. So Legion is technically 4 characters. I think the main one, the default one, Frank and Susie are definite woods. Nah, alright, fine. I guess I have to put it up there then. As would the girls so hard. I think Susie is super cute. Whenever I play Legion, I use the Susie skin. I like Frank a lot. That's the main one. And I think this is Joey and this is... I don't remember her name. I guess I'll give them S though. They're all pretty attractive, and the ones that I like, I really like. So that's an S tier definitely. Susie Kageta, I love her outfit. It's so cute. Nemesis. I mean, it's gotta be a wood. He's fucking huge. Have you seen the size of those hands? Have you seen the size of that tentacle caster? Come on. He's so big. Exactly. I mean, come on. Abby the size queen? No! You're not meeting the allegations. I'd say S tier definitely for being huge. Setobite is, I don't know. That's not like super duper into it. That's like bottom of B for me. I might actually change this to just like either way. It could be a yes, it could be a no. Everyone said that like Luis in Resident Evil 4. Nobody's gonna get that reference, Arset, because they changed it in the remake. He gets stabbed in the remake. Wesker, oh. Wesker's a hard one. And a lot of people are gonna be like S because he's kind of just attractive. I don't know, he's okay. I'm like, he's like, don't you dare. Okay, how about this caster? I put Wesker in A, but I put Trickster in S. I could do that. Complete global titulation. Abby Mercenaries mode Wesker is peak wood. Yeah, but this is specifically like the Dead by Daylight version. I really like his remake version. He's dapper as fuck, but like we're talking like yeah, I guess you gotta do it. Yeah, no, I gotta do it. Definitely would. I forgot about the tentacle arm. The tentacle arm is really what makes it. So I gotta put him up there. Trickster is very just like conventionally attractive. I'd put him up. I think right there. I put him behind Pig. We're so horny today. I mean, I had to do one horny list. He's really hot. I think Trickster is just like, he's just like super hot to me. He's just like very attractive. You can't go wrong with him. What's your main be an S tier? I mean, Legion's my main. If you want to ask who my mains are, it's Legion and Pig. So that if you want to know, yes, both of my mains are an S tier. Get your gooting in chat. We're not getting another moment like this until February. It is a K-pop guy. It's not a real one though, Jay. It's just like the chapter was like a general theme of K-pop. Dredge is like, okay, does Dredge really have like tentacles though? Like, yeah, its head looks like a giant penis, but that's not really like a tentacle. Like, I don't know, I would like to go and say, like, definitely would for the joke. But, like, I don't know. I see no potential here. If it had, like, a tentacle arm, I could be like, maybe. But it just doesn't have anything going for it. So, I don't know. I'm just gonna say probably not. Just throw it, like there. I'm not gonna say no, I just don't see any of the potential here. I mean... yeah. It is just cute ghost girl. It's hard to go wrong with that. For the yeah, I'd put her up. That's fine. I had no problems with that. Maybe I'm just blinded by fucking Twitter fan art though. I don't know. I was gonna put it there because it's just kind of like cute ghost lady. Can't go wrong with cute ghost lady in the slightest. And I like her a lot. I like her a lot better than Spirit. That's for sure. Giving her the cheeses, Jay. Houndmaster. It's gonna be interesting. Do you like dogs? What? Well, okay. I mean, like... The dog is, like, kinda cute. The dog is not part... Before you ask, no, the dog is not part of the wood. We are not including the dog in any of this, okay? No, no, Savage, no. No, the dog is not involved. We all know you're a furry. Yeah, but that's like a special kind of like... That's like a whole different area. She's hot as fuck, Dev Wood. Yeah, she's pretty like conventionally attractive. I might just do like A tier as top of the list. I'll do A tier and I'll actually put her above Myers and Oni. I thought Abby would put her in D tier because of the dog. Nah, she's fine. She's fine. The dog is pretty whatever. French kissing on this one. Oh, Xenomorph. Okay, look, like the Xenomorph queen is pretty damn thick and huge, but if we're only talking about the like base skin, I mean like the normal Xenomorph is like I don't know. Xeno is definitely wood. I'm not seeing a lot of it. If I could include Xenomorph Queen, I might be a bit better. I think I'm stupid as far as Rick Grimes in this game, or are they completely different things? Rick Grimes is not in the game. I'm sorry. But welcome to the stream, Joe Tab Bones. Welcome. Never been into Xeno. I think Xeno's pretty cute. I'd definitely go like A tier. It's hard for me to go all the way up to like S tier though. I don't know. And Tail will go into places you never existed. Sorry, I'm stupid. No. By all means, like, with all the other crossovers that have had Bones, I would not be surprised if we got like Walking Dead at some point. Honestly, it's more surprising at this point that we haven't had it. High A? Yeah, I'm thinking just A. I don't know. Xenomorph is pretty... I could honestly go like bottom of S though, maybe. I could go bottom of S possibly. Well, okay. I mean, Skull Merchant is just like attractive lady. It is kind of hard to go wrong. I might just put her like all the way up here. I mean, like Skull Merchant is just like, come on. D? I don't know. You gotta look at her, Jay. She has a mask. Yeah, exactly. Attractive lady with a mask. Like, you can't go wrong with that. Never mind. Yeah, I thought you might change your tune. Dracula's gonna be an easy, definitely would. But yeah, Skull Merchant, I mean, you can't go wrong with that. I'm just gonna say Singularity's like a probably not. I just don't see anything that it could really use. A, I guess. I do A, but it's like she is just like straight up like attractive. Don't like tentacle bot, but it doesn't really have tentacles. That's the thing. It's easy to like goonerify anything and say it has tentacles. But the reality is that Singularity really doesn't. Like, there's a good like all body picture. But I really look at it. Like, there's no it has like a claw arm and a big scythe arm. It's kind of cute. It's cute enough I'll put it into C, but not much else. Aw, fuck me, Chucky. The time has come, and like, I think I have to say D. I'm sorry, it's a fucking children's doll. Would hit, to be honest. The doll or the Singularity monster? Punt the doll. It is literally a children's doll. I'm not like, damn, smash. I feel like I would have tried to get some out of S tier. But I don't know. I feel like they're all pretty good. Kick the baby. No love for short kings. Okay, in that defense, Jay, like, Ghostface and, like, Ghostface and Legion are both, like, not super tall. They're not, like, super tall killers. And the only reason why Chucky isn't is because it is a literal doll. Knight is an interesting one. I mean, I like the armor a lot. There's nothing wrong with that armor, so... Well, yeah, I gotta put it behind Pig, but pretty up there. I didn't put Xenomorph, like, here. Thought it was too foul for the conversation. Nothing's too foul. Vecna? Well, first of all, I'll bring up a picture of the knight so you can understand where I'm coming from. I mean, come on, that's like pretty good. There's nothing wrong with that. That's just a full suit of armor. Can't go wrong with that. Now, what's next again? The Lich? I don't know. It's very skeletal. Like, I mean, you have to wonder what kind of magic he's got. Is it a wood though? I don't know. Maybe it's like bottom of A. It's a wood, but it's not a very strong wood. And it's mostly out of like what that magic do. I'll also put Pinhead actually way up. I'll put Pinhead way up because I forgot that he can summon chains. So Pinhead immediately goes to top of B for chains alone. Unknown, I gotta say a definite no way. I'm sorry, my wiggly friend, but it no. It's just a no. How do you deny that smile? That creepy fucking smile. I'm sorry, that's a no. Honestly, I can work with everything except whatever this is. Oh yeah, mid Uzumaki smile looking at mid Uzumaki spiral looking ass. So I'm just gonna say no. He shrimp, yeah. Dracula though. Dracula daddy, yeah. Yeah, like, I feel like he has to go into S, but it's like, how high into S? I might do, like... Because admittedly, I'm not the biggest fan. At least not of Dead by Daylight Dracula. I really like how Dracula looked at the, like, above Xeno. Honestly, no. Like, okay. In my opinion, I don't like how he looks in Dead by Daylight. My favorite Dracula, I think maxed up like hot daddy energy Dracula is the Netflix adaptation version. I think this would be at like top of S. Like kind of like old man Dracula though. I'm a little less privy on. Now would I change anything up? I don't like S tier being that big. I'm trying to think if there's anybody I would like remove from S tier. Nah, there's already there that I want to like just discount. I'll like everybody up. I think that's a pretty good list. It looks like if you are a one night stand with him after smoke breaks and breakfast, he's leaving. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of him as well. Netflix Castlevania is really good. Love Dracula in that show. Yeah, he was amazing in that. Alright, I think that's it. I think that there is my Dead by Daylight wood list. And again, just remember, top left, it goes like this, and then this in order of, and I had like the actual order. Yeah. I could maybe put, I don't know. I'm putting Vecna in A solely because what that magic do. He can summon a giant hand. Who knows what he's capable of? But like at the same time, I'm like, Pinhead is like more attractive and can summon chains. So maybe a better way to do it is like that and that. And yeah, I think that's my definitive list. Things in C are either I have no idea it would work, so I don't really know what to think about it, or I'm just kind of too grossed out by them. Female Pinhead would. Oddly enough, they don't have the skin for the female version of Pinhead from Hellraiser. Honestly, if they ever went back and added skins to Pinhead, that would be a really great one. Cheeselands, thanks for the follow. And welcome to the stream. We are all mentally ill. Alright, Chad, put the lotion and tissues back. I think that's a pretty good list. Ghostface is like, I'm sorry, Ghostface is always gonna be a wood. You can't go wrong with that. Same with Huntress. I really like Pyramid Head. Skull Merchant is just like very conventionally attractive. Very hard to, you know, say anything bad about that. Same with Legion. I just really like them a lot. Sadako, the cute ghost lady, can't go wrong there. Nemesis and Wesker are getting in there because Tentacle. Don't worry, I'm mentally ill. I'm mentally ill too. I like Pig a lot. I think she's cute. I like the pig head. Knight, Zito. I like them, but they're not like top of S tier. And Spirit and the Trickster both fall into like just conventionally attractive. And basically the last four are like they're all like attractive enough that I don't think I can like put them lower. I don't know. I like Trapper should be in. Some of these could maybe go down to A tier. Some of these could maybe go down to A tier, like expand it by just doing like this. I wouldn't mind that. I gotta like that list better. Abby helps with some mental illness. What? I'm sorry. I put them down to wood. And in fact, I think Trapper should be up higher. I don't like Spirit being that high. Maybe here. There. That's my list. That's my final list. I like that. I like that. S tier isn't as high. Emote someone there. I meant to move them. Is Vecna? Vecna is. I put Vecna at top of B. Maybe, you know, the skeleton structure is a little but I gotta know what that magic does. So I put Vecna top of B. I'm pretty happy with A tier. Yeah, alright. That's my list. Magic tentacles, exactly, Cheeseland. He could summon a giant hand. It could only get better from there. Yeah, I'm satisfied with this list. I like how it turned out. And yeah, the no way list, like I said the C list is like either I'm not like super into them or I just don't know how it would work. C list is like I could maybe still try. D is just it's no, I can't. But yeah. So that's my Dead by Daylight wood list right there. This is the final one. Final one right here. C is for experimental wood. Yeah, I think that's a good way to think about it. This is my final tier list. I'm satisfied with this. So, what is next? So the tier list I got ready. We have Resident Evil protagonists, Skyrim races, or we could do Baldur's Gate 3 classes. Google be like, give me your RAM. Stay away from me, you goddamn demon. Google Chrome's not that bad. My main browser that I usually use is Firefox. I just use Edge because I don't use it. So that way none of my like search history or anything comes up. Baldur's Gate 3 is your vote. Resident Evil is your pick. Baldur's Gate 3 could be like fairly quick. Actually no, Resident Evil would probably be quicker. Wanna sip over Leon? Abby art list? I should have done that. That would have been a good one. That would have been a good one, Ruby. Shit. Oh yeah, remind me and I'll compile. Remind me and I'll compile everything I have. But they're all S tier to me though, so it'd be hard. Alright, so just for this, so the idea here is this is only including protagonist. I'll do like Ari protagonist. And I will say this isn't necessarily going to be on. I guess because originally I wasn't going to think of this as like a smash or pass list. To me originally this was just going to literally be like who do I like best. I guess I should have grabbed Carlos. Okay, hold on. I gotta grab my Carlos image. Can't do this without my main man. Grab Carlos. Yeah, you said I originally I think I didn't include him because I was like, is he a protagonist? You kind of play as him. I guess you play as him enough for it to count. There. Alright, Carlos is at it now, so now we have everybody that I think you kind of play. I'm sure I'm missing somebody. I'm probably missing like Barry from Revelations 2 because technically you play as him. But overall, I gotta just say, don't worry about it. Barry isn't the main character of Revelations 2. I guess you could include him. Then I'd have to grab like his Moira from RE as well. We'll do Barry from RE2 Revelations. Damn. He's some pretty daddy energy going on.
I'm absorbed within a haze, so consumed by
Okay, well, that's what we're gonna end it off with. Alright, there we go. Now we have everybody. This is 14 characters.
down the day.
So, do we want to just do Smash or Pass? My original plan was I was just gonna go on which ones I liked the best. Which is gonna be like, half do I like how attractive they are, and half do I like the character. Give me a second. There's actually one more person I have to grab. Fucking what's his name? You play as what's his face, right? Don't you play as dumbass like Steve? You play as Steve in Code Veronica, right? I cannot remember. Yeah. You did, huh? Alright, fine. I'm telling you right now, Steve's going bottom tier. Fucking hate Steve. I'll grab the image, but I'm grabbing it so I can throw it in D tier and move on. Dumbass Steve is his government name. Yeah, I don't really like Steve in the slightest, but we'll throw him in. I'll just put him here. I don't. If this is a Smash or Pass list, I don't care. We're throwing him there. Oh, I forgot Sheva too. Wow, this list is very incomplete. How can we forget good old Sheva?
I feel the stars align for eternity.
Wow, I had like nobody on this list apparently. I'll probably forget other people who have to add them, but that's fine. Okay. So one final question. I guess so. This will kind of be like, it'll be top of S tier. Should we just do like Smash or Pass, I guess, for it? I'll do Smash or Pass, but I'll include like personality and whether I like them as well in it. I'll just kind of feel it out. So, first off, Steve D tier. Fucking hate Steve. Steve Burnside is terrible and I hate everything about him. Ada, Leon, Carlos, Jill, S tier. Well, if we're doing it in order, this is a really weird order to put it into. I kind of like it though. Where would Ethan go? Ethan is like... Do I just put... it's hard... Okay, this is gonna be hard for me to not just want to put everything in S. Ethan S. I'll put him in A for now. He might go up to S. B or C. One of the things I like about Ethan is I adore his, like, in Resident Evil 8, his, like, commentary. Him just going, like, fuck this by the end of it. And, like, how done he is with this shit is kind of great. I like Ethan. He was so done with everything. So I'd put it in A. You still need to play it? Redo. RE8 is one of my favorite Resident Evil games. If you enjoyed 7 and you enjoyed 4 Remake, you definitely need to play 8. But 8 is the main thing that I'm gonna put Ethan in A for. He's a true dad. Yeah, he's a good dad, good husband. Almost done with the game, bought it with my big adult money. It's a great game. I love it. So I think Ethan goes in A tier. I just like Ethan a lot. There's so much great about him. I think Claire A lot of these are gonna be an S or A. I'll try to vary it up as much as possible. Ada Wong is pretty hot. I agree with that. Is that enough for me to put her at like S tier though? I'm like, eh. Okay. I put Claire at A. Claire is an okay protagonist. My favorite part though of Claire is undoubtedly in Resident Evil 2 Remake when oh, what's the doctor lady? I forget her name. What's it? Is it Annette Birkin? Is that her name? William's wife? Well, yeah, when Annette is like, she wants to fuck Leon, and I agree with that. But will Ada Wong be gummy worms? If it's part of the mission, Ellen, she might. Ada's hopping out of Ada as a character. I'm kind of the same, Reno. Okay. I put Claire at A simply because my favorite part of her is when Annette is like, no, you can't take the elevator down to go and fight William Birkin. And she's like, fuck you, I'm gonna take the elevator down and fight William. Why don't you go be a real mom for once? And fucking slams the elevator button. And Annette just looks at her like, shit, that's so embarrassing for me. So I don't know, Claire, like, Resident Evil 2 Remake did so much for Claire's character to make me like her more. So I think it put her up enough to, like, do that. If we were including Resident Evil 2 Remake, Claire would probably be B for me. But I think it did enough for her that I'd say A tier. Gummy worms will be the progenitor of Las Plagas. Is aftercare part of the mission? I believe they call that overtime, Alan. Helena is a fucking D tier. Fuck this character. This is such a nothing character. Yeah, I know people are gonna be like, but Helena has the sexy cop outfit. Yeah, well, she's fucking lame. Helena is easily the most garbage fucking character, and I like. It is a battle of who fucking cares between her and Steve. At least Steve, you could argue, helped more. She's a nothing character, but she's hot. And fuck her, she sucks though. Like, okay. I don't know. Is she that, like, she's just like a white woman. I hate her. She's such a nothing fucking who cares character. It's so hard for me to say like anything more than that. And I don't think the attractive thing could be like, okay, here's my issue, right? Looking good and sexy take clothes doesn't make up for being an NPC. Hear me out. It's Resident Evil characters, they're all gonna be pretty conventionally attractive. So if we're trying to base this entirely off of who's attractive, there's gonna be nobody in D tier. So I have to sort of base it off on like how they are as a character. And I'm gonna say Helena is fucking D tier, who fucking cares? Piers is good enough to be up to the B tier. I like Piers. I like Piers a lot, honestly. Ari doesn't like ugly people. And they turn into big monsters and then you kill them. Now you tell me, why have I been doing this all my life? Yeah, I like Piers. I like Piers as a character. I think he's you know, we're going off of Smasher Pass. He's pretty attractive, but mainly like, whereas Helena is the most like nothing character. Piers like actually has like a really good role in the story as like a proper character who like supports Chris, is the one who like gets him involved in the mission and stuff. So I think he's earned his spot at like at least B tier. I would maybe even put him up into A. Who wants to break the news to Dad? Well, I don't know where I'll put Ada. We're not at her yet, it's fine. Isaiah and Billy is a C tier. Resident Evil 0 isn't like the best thing in the world. Billy is like, he's okay. He's more of a character than fucking Helena or fucking Steve. But I mean, at the end of the day, it's just Billy. I don't know. I don't feel very strongly about him. Again, Piers at least is like a character who like does stuff in the story. And he had like the greatest sacrifice scene ever. We all saw it. Rebecca, I guess I gotta put her like above Piers for, I don't even know if I could do that. I don't even know if I could do that. Rebecca's also, like, both the characters in RE0 are kinda nobodies. Despite being one of the only surviving members of STARS, Rebecca, weirdly enough, has, like, no relevancy. She just went and became a doctor, end of story. Ada Wong is, like... we're just strictly talking as a protagonist. I hated her. She's only playable as, well, I guess she has like assignment Ada and stuff, but I don't know. I'm sorry, Jay, I can't put her in S tier. There's nothing S tier about her. I'll put her at like top of B for being like a constantly relevant character. I don't know, it's hard for me to really say anything higher than B though. Like, she's better than Rebecca, and I guess she's definitely more of a character than Piers. Is she like a super, like, clever character that I really like, though? She's cute, that's about it. Leon, S tier. No comments here. Can Big Vampire Lady get an honorary placement? I'd put her in A tier. I really liked her as a villain. And I think she had a cool design that was unique for the series. I don't know if I put her all the way in S tier, but if you want to give me an honorary place, it'd be A tier. I like her, but I don't like her enough that like she's like an end-all B here. B-all. I think her daughter's more... they're more like nothing characters. I don't know. Any character loses points if you have to read a shit ton of notes and random papers to know about them. Ruby, I 100% agree. She's like 9 feet tall. Yeah, that's what boosts her from B to A. Like I said, her design is really good. I agree 100%, Ruby. That's why I'm saying, like, Rebecca's not that great, and even, like, Ada's kind of eh. Leon S tier, hot. I like his personality. I like his jokes in RE4. I also like Naive, Resident Evil 2, Leon. They're both great. Cannot go wrong with Leon. Is it weird to say that I don't really like Chris that much? Chris is fine. I'd put him in, like, top of A. I don't know if he's, like, S tier for me. You don't like Chris? He's, like, fine. I don't know. I think he got used a lot. Like, he was in Resident Evil 5, he was in 6, he was in 7, he was in 8. I think he got used a lot, despite not being, like, that interesting or like cool of a character. I think Leon's just like cooler than him in every way. Leo would not just make you breakfast in the morning after, but you would ask before you go how'd you sleep and how you'd like your eggs so he doesn't have to wake you up to make them. Aw, thank you, Leon. He's kind of arrogant and lacks empathy. It's like, I don't know, he's just like, like Resident Evil 5, he's like, kinda this like weird state of like he's action hero, but he's not like he's not just like a proper soldier guy. And then RE6 just turned him into like Call of Duty man. And then RE7 turned him into like now he's like leading the like military forces. And then RE8 continued that trend, but at least showed like he still wasn't like super. He still like, you know, kind of had that like down on his boots thing. And RA kills your wife and kidnaps your kid without explaining it. Yeah, but like he has a reason, and it's a pretty good reason. Never played the RE series, but Chris kind of sounded like the ultimate player too. It's not even that he's player 2, it's just like he's used a lot of the lore for basically just because he's like tough soldier man. He's sad old man. He's like not the, I don't know, it's weird. The Boulder Punch is pretty good, which is why I'm putting him at top of A. I don't think he's an S tier character for me though. I put Jill in S tier though. I mean, it's Jill. Master of unlocking herself. Jill's great. Can't go wrong with it. Has kind of that attitude. Bitch can't even swim when knocking Nemesis into the water. You gotta put her in S tier. She's just everything that makes Leon great. She also pretty much has. In a G1 Idiot Box episode, Chris punches Wesker, who is the moon. Isn't he like the moon from Majora's Mask, too? Welcome back, Kaya. We're doing Resident Evil characters tier list. Jake is like, Jake is a side character, but unironically might be cool enough to be put into A tier. I love everything about Jake. He's so fucking cool. I have a fear of the moon. Can't stare at it for too long. Oh, I'm sorry to hear. Her wetsuit is the best outfit. No, no. Okay, RE5 BSAA Jill is Jill's best outfit, and they never use it ever again, and it makes me so mad. And they didn't even put it in the fucking RE5 or. They didn't even put it in a Dead by Daylight for some reason. I need that song. 2 hours, 34 minutes. It is called Life Beat of Lilum from the Valhalla soundtrack. BSAAS, it's different. I mean, yeah, it's an attractive suit. It looks great. I love the ball cap. It looks good. No, wetsuit. I don't like the wetsuit that much, honestly. I like this. This outfit is too peak to me. I like everything about this outfit. Every single part of this outfit from top to bottom hits so hard. And it even kind of like matches her like normal like color scheme of blue. It's perfect. Revelation's ass is god tier. She's got ass in this outfit too. Revelation's wetsuit is fine. This is peak Jill to me though. Either way, I think we can all agree S tier. What have we got now? Oh yeah, Rosemary. So this is Ethan's daughter, and before you say, well, she wasn't really playable, she is the main character of the DLC for RE8. Welcome, Thugs Videos. Welcome to the stream. You sound depressed. Thank you. Do you like Dreamy Bull? I have no idea who that is or what that is. Okay, so Rosemary is the character you play as, like, I didn't really like the DLC. I didn't mind Rose in it. It's her natural voice. Yeah, I'm always depressed. That's my secret. Yeah, I would say like C or B. She's more than a nothing character. I might put her if I'm gonna put Rebecca in D, if I'm gonna put Rebecca in B, I'm gonna put Rosemary in B. I kinda liked her, I don't know. I liked Rosemary enough that I'm willing to put her in B. I thought she kinda carried a little bit of like Ethan's like attitude, which was nice. We haven't really gotten to see enough of her, sadly, but I liked her. Told I always look depressed that I'm about to cry. I try to smile as much as possible, movie weeb. Trust me. Okay. This is gonna hurt to do. So, like, if we were doing Smash or Pass, Carlos would go up here, and that'd be the end of it. Since we're also including the, like, character... I mean, I like Carlos a lot. Even if, like, besides being hot, even just as a character, I really like Carlos. He was a really great addition, and I greatly enjoyed him. I could maybe move Ada to A tier, honestly. Sure. There you go, Jay. Don't say I don't do anything for you. I'm moving Ada up to A. I like Carlos, though. Even just as a character, he was great. She's S. She's not. She's just such a, like... I don't know. Her character is too one-note for me, Jay. Her character is, like, spy who flirts with people, and that's it. I like that Carlos is nice. I like that Carlos is, like... just such a like genuinely good person. Even outside of the moments that he's with Jill, you see that like even when he's just working with the USSA, you see that he is like just such a genuinely great guy all around. And honestly, like quite the hero. Keep Abby away from James Bond books. James Bond is at least James Bond has more going on for him than a spy. I'll take is an alcoholic over just says funny things like Ada does. All Ada does is make weird like sexual euphemisms and always talks in her like flirty voice. We honestly like rarely if ever see Ada in a situation where she is not like perfectly prepared to deal with it. Like, we have never really seen Ada, like, scared of anything. We have never really seen her concerned for her own well-being. We're just led to believe that, like, she's perfectly capable no matter what happens. And it's like, even the, like, protagonists who survive everything get scared sometimes. Barry Burton is, like... he's like a B. He's like a B character. Barry's okay. I mean, I love his like cheesy one-liners. I'll never agree with Helena Pacey. Where would you put Helena, the caster? Also, have a good night. Where the hell would you place her though? She's just a like nothing character. I can't reasonably put her anywhere else. But I'd put Barry in B tier. I like him. I like his jokes. Maybe not like the most interesting character, but I guess like a lot of his characters, like he went through hell and retired. To me, he's no different than Rebecca, basically. Like him and Rebecca are pretty interchangeable. Sheva is like... I don't know. The problem with Sheva is I really like Sheva. But realistically, did she do that much? Does she have that much of a character behind her? I'm gonna put her in A tier simply because she was able to help kill Wesker. As I like this just unique shotgun, also the gun with the lowest damage. Yeah, I was gonna say the shotgun, the one that's terrible to use, Caster. That shotgun, it's neat, but it's terrible to use. Sheva best girl. I probably agree with that, Movie Weave. But realistically, I don't know if I can. As in terms of like my favorite playable characters, I can't put her above some of the others. I think that is my list. I'm pretty satisfied with that. I thought I'd have more S tiers, but honestly, it's hard for me to really think of any more. Aw, thank you, St. John. Abby top tier stream over. I'm just trying to like, is there anybody else that I'd be with? I could maybe move Chris up, but I don't really like Chris that much. I wish I could, but if Jake was in more than one game, he'd be S tier. But he just doesn't have enough to be any higher than that. But I really like Jake. I think he's a fucking fantastic character. Yeah, there you go. I think I'm satisfied with that. There's my list of my favorite RE protagonists. Now do RE antagonists. Maybe for a different tier list stream, Savage. We could do like we could do something like that where it's like the reverse. But I think I want to do the Baldur's Gate classes next. Yeah. Helena and Steve, I can't really say anything good about them. Billy, he's fine. I don't really like him that much. B tier is like... B tier is like, I like them. They're maybe not like the most interesting characters though. But they all at least have like a little something going on. A tier is like the game they were in, they really like impressed me. A tier is like the game they were in was like really cool to me and I really liked them in it. And then S tier is like anytime I see them I smile. Can never go wrong with Leon and Jill. I wish I could put more, but like that's all I could really say. Yeah. I thought I'd have more S tiers, but huh. I can see you being a decent RE villain with a twist. Online streamer's actually a dragon in human form. Feast on the souls of villains and subscribers, calling on multi-soul undead dragon powers. I wish I had those abilities, Chris. Our Resident Evil did have a dragon. Lady D turned into one. It was dumb and everybody hated it. Anyway, there. So there's my final list. There is Resident Evil protagonists. Rated it just which ones I like best, which ones I thought made the best appearance in their games. So the next list, and this one I've wanted to do for a bit now. I know Movie we wanted to see this, so I'm gonna use this as an excuse. Part of the problem is it uses like icons, so it's very hard for me to tell what is what. Yeah, I now realize it uses the icons shit. Okay, I might have to revert back to this to see what the icons are. Oh yeah, first one is Barbarian. Barbarian's S tier. Look, I've talked about this before. The way that so I guess I'll also say this list, I'm gonna summarize all of the subclass. I'm probably just gonna rate this based on the best subclasses. There's definitely some really bad subclasses and good classes and vice versa, but I think this is just the best way to do it. These aren't RE protagonists. I already did. Oh, funny Savage. You know what? Thank you for the reminder. Baldur's Gate 3 classes. Apologies if you haven't played Baldur's Gate 3. I'll try not to spend too long on this one. So Barbarian is S tier because Barbarian has the most health, does good damage, and the biggest issue is on the higher difficulties of Baldur's Gate 3. It isn't that enemies do more damage; it's that they just have a higher chance to hit. So the higher the difficulty, the more classes that rely on armor, like fighter and paladin, suffer. Whereas like barbarian just gets to consistently, like, they suffer no downsides. They're already always gonna be hit. Like, what's the, like, who cares? Just get a lot more health and take half damage. It's infinitely better than like any other tank. So I like pretty definitively, like, it's hard for me to put it anywhere else. But there, it's just barbarian is just the best tank. If you're gonna play through the game on honor mode or anything like that, I think barbarian is just always gonna be the best option. Things like paladin and fighter are too susceptible to getting like crit and just losing a bunch of their health. Gotta work in the morning. Alright, Redo, have a good day. I hope you eat well. So next on the list is paladin and like... Paladin can do that damage, don't get me wrong. Actually, I gotta put Paladin C tier. I gotta explain why. Baldur's Gate 3. I know it's to do like an in-character thing, but Baldur's Gate 3 has this like, regardless as to how good or bad Paladins are, because admittedly, like, mechanically they are pretty good. The biggest issue is that Paladins suffer from you have to make decisions that follow your oath, which is like your subclass. And if you break your oath, you get another subclass called Oathbreaker, which isn't bad, but it can backfire on you. And if you want to go back to your regular subclass, you have to spend money on it, and like... I just think in general that limits your options so much in a role-playing game. I think Paladin is bad for that reason alone, independent of how good or bad the class is. Also, like, in terms of mechanics, like, the class would be here. In terms of, like, adding that annoying gimmick, though, it goes down to here. Next up is, I believe, Rogue? Yeah. Rogue's, like... Is it S or is it A tier? It can go either way. I might do Rogue at S tier. It's my favorite. Rogue to me is S tier because it can just do so much in combat that other classes, well, they can do, kind of struggle at it. A Rogue, the Thief Rogue, in my opinion, is the best one. But case in point, Rogue is so good that people also think Assassin is really good. Rogue is just like, you never have to worry about lockpicking if you have one. Not a fan of them. I just like, give a Rogue 2 hand crossbows, make them a Thief, give them Sharpshooter, and it's the best class in the game. In terms of like just straight up dealing damage and also having utility and like skill checks and lockpicking, like it just cannot be beat. It's ridiculous. So to me, Rogue is just S tier. I have no idea it's hard about. I like your voice. Keep going. Thank you, Jay. Next up is Bard. I like Bard a lot. They can be pretty good. Sword Bard definitely gets very ridiculous. Sword Bard with a ranged weapon. For some reason, they just let it that you can... So, Sword Bard has an ability called, it's called like multi-shot or something. And multi-shot with a ranged weapon. With it's called sweeping attack. With a melee weapon, it makes perfect sense. A sweeping attack is like you hit multiple people in front of you. With a ranged weapon, for some reason, they just let you take 2 shots, and they can both be against the same person, which is ridiculous to me. And so, Bard with Sharpshooter can potentially deal, like, as much damage as a Rogue, but also is a full caster who can heal and shit. The problem is that it relies on a resource, whereas Rogue can do that damage no matter what. So, for that reason, I gotta give Bard an A, but honestly, like, it could go up to S. If we're strictly talking Swords Bard, A tier. Or if we're strictly talking Swords Bard, you could do S. And we're factoring in all the classes. Valor isn't that good, and Lore is pretty good, but it's just more for magic. They're good at healing, but they're not, like, amazing at it or anything, so... I just, like, Bard is just an A. College of Swords is so broken, it's not even funny. Next up is Fighter, my beloved. Nah, it's like B. I wish I liked Fighter better, I really do. It's just a worse Paladin of this game, though. It's a worse Barbarian. The only reason it's above Paladin is because of that decision-making with your oath bullshit I talked about. I love Fighters so fucking much. They're just, like, okay, though. Battlemaster is, like, way better than every other class. It's not even funny. Or, sorry, Battlemaster is better than every other fighter subclass. It's not even funny. There is no point going the other two unless you really want to try doing, like, a crit build. But at the end of the day, like... You just do Battlemaster, you do, like, good damage on some hits, but, like... A Barbarian just tanks and does the damage. So why wouldn't you just go a Barbarian? Bard is your favorite class, specifically College of Eloquence, but that's just me. Sadly, Eloquence isn't in the game, and the one they're adding, Crisp, is, Glamour. I liked Eloquence, too, it was cool. But and Swordsbard isn't even that good in tabletop. It's just for some reason they made sweeping attack with ranged weapons just give you another attack. And that alone just breaks Swordsbard on such a crazy level. I don't know why they let that happen. If at the very least it was like you had to shoot an arrow at 2 different people, it'd still be really good, but it wouldn't be as good. But you can't deny it. It's just stupid. And yeah, anyway, and Fighter is just okay. Again, you rely on armor, and armor's just bad at higher difficulties. Yeah, you get 3 attacks, but, like, there are so many of these other ones that could, like, do 3 attacks. Like, Barbarian could do 3 attacks. Yeah, yes, Fighter can do Action Surge and do 6, but, like, I don't know, it's not enough. I disagree. I'm just saying Swordsbard is way worse in tabletop. I'm not saying it's bad, Movie Weaver. I'm just saying Swordsbard is much worse in tabletop than it is in this game. It's broken in this game. Honestly, I might just put Bard to S tier because of that. I cannot understand how stupidly broken Swordsbard is. I think it's enough to just put Bard into S tier. They're maybe a little worse than rogues, but they are also full casters. Next is, I think, Sorcerer? Yeah. I guess I'll also sort of factor in multi-classic into some of these. So far, I don't think multi-classic has mattered that much. You get multi-class fighter to get armor, but I don't know if that's really that worth it. Sorcerer is a class that, like, I hate, but it has good multi-classic potential. I might still throw it in D. It is like much better at Baldur's Gate 3. I just don't like Sorcerer at all. I don't like any of the subclasses they gave you. Wizard just does what I want them to do, but better. And yeah, I like beyond the as a multi-class Sorcerer is okay. That's all it has going for it, though. How's it Eldritch Blast? That's Warlock, not Sorcerer. I'll put Warlock a bit higher, but I can't put Sorcerer. I think like Draconic Sorcerer is neat, but really not that good. Wild Magic is just more of a meme class. Wild Magic is just like such a meme class, that's it. And then Storm Sorcerer is the best Sorcerer. But also kinda runs into the issue where, like, if an enemy has lightning and thunder resistance, your usefulness is halved. So, well, like, you can cast, like, other spells, but you lose out on a lot of stuff. So I gotta keep them in D tier. I don't like them. Just don't like them. You shouldn't multi-class a fighter with your bard. I think multi-classing a fighter works best with, like... You want to do it, like, take one level of fighter with your wizard. It gives you, like... Or maybe even 2 levels. 2 levels of fighter with your wizard gives you action surge, gives you armor. Gives you second wind for, like, a little tiny bit of healing. It gives you, like, a little bit of stuff to play with. That's it. Ranger is, like, C tier. I don't understand the vision with Ranger. The class itself is okay, but I don't understand the vision in the slightest with it. Ranger is just like, I don't actually, is this Druid? This might be Druid. No, it's Ranger, okay. I don't understand the vision with Ranger. It's a fighter. They can do a little more damage, but they don't get the armor, so they're gonna get hit more, and they have no way to heal. I guess with Baldur's Gate 3, they let you get heavy armor. But at that point, it's like, why wouldn't you just play a fighter? I don't know. Ranger is a class that tries to do a lot of things. It doesn't excel at any of them. Ranger honestly works best if you want to multi-class it with, like, Rogue. But overall, I just think it's better to do anything else. And next up, I believe, is Warlock. I put Warlock in A. I honestly I don't really like Warlocks at all in tabletop, but in Baldur's Gate 3, they're pretty good. Eldritch Blast is just such a useful ability. Armor of Agathis basically means, like, nobody's gonna touch you in melee. I think part of the, like, Warlock only Fiend Warlock is good. The other types of Warlock definitely kind of suck, and only having 2 spells per combat for, like, the majority of the game really sucks. But, I mean, it's still a really good class. And it's got some good utility as being, like... Warlock is, like, the only class that can consistently land, like, a push attack. Like, if you need to, like, push an enemy off something, Warlock is the only one who's gonna be able to do it consistently. Druid is fine. I do, like, A tier. They're fine. You get your healing, you get your wild shape, but nothing really special. Like, the stuff you have doesn't help that much. It's basically just a cleric that is a little worse, but can turn into, like, a tank. Your spells really aren't the greatest. I mean, you just basically use the lightning one. Next is Cleric. I gotta say Cleric's A tier. Just the best healer in the game. Or if you go Light Domain, they're also, like, one of the best damage dealers. Can't go wrong with Cleric. Monk is actually really good in this game. I feel like you kinda have to do a specific build. I'll put them in A. But, like, it does kinda rely on a specific build. And lastly, Wizard just goes right into S for me. Best spellcaster. Learn whatever spell you want. You can learn your whole spell list. Yeah, I think that's my definitive Baldur's Gate 3 class tier list. I like Barbarian, I like Rogue, I like Bard, I like Cleric, I like Wizard. I think all these classes are just so good. Any combination of these classes will carry you through, like, honor mode if you want. Warlock, Druid, and Monk are all okay. Monk is definitely the most niche. Fighter, I really like a lot, but they just aren't that good. Paladin is stifled by your, like, your oath impacting your roleplay. Ranger is, like... I just don't see the vision with Ranger. I don't see the vision, I don't know how to make it work. And Sorcerer, I just don't like at all. I think that just sucks. I just think, yeah, I might as well go Wizard. They're a wizard that deals damage, but if you want a damage dealing class, there's better options that are more consistent. Because a big issue with Sorcerer 2 is because you're relying on spells, you're dealing with resistances and the ability to, like... like just succeed saving throws and stuff, or just be like really good at certain saving throws. Whereas like a rogue is pretty much always gonna do a shit ton of damage. You can't avoid that. Same with Bard. So yeah. It's a damage dealer and it's pretty good at it, but I don't like the damage it deals. Yeah, I think that's my tier list there for Baldur's Gate 3 classes. And my throat is getting super dry, so I think I might actually end things off there. Before you ask, I do have something to drink. I didn't have that much fruit punch left. I bought a bunch and then I immediately drank it all. But other stuff, I did have other stuff planned like Pokemon Smasher Pass. And definitely some other tier lists we could do. But for now, I think I'm good with saving those for later. I had a lot of fun today, though. It was a great time. But I think I'll go ahead and end things off there. There's my tier list. There's my thoughts on some things. I hope you enjoyed. Love you all to death. Thank you all so much for coming out. I wish you all the very best. I hope this stream kind of makes up for the Friday stream. Oh, the lack of a Friday stream, I guess. I know people say, like, take your break, you need it, but, by all means, I'm more than glad to make up for not doing a stream on Friday. And this was a lot of fun, so I wish you all the best. Love you all so much. Thank you all so much for coming out. And I will see you all next time. Bye for now, everybody. Mwah. And thank you for the head path in dark. Mwah.